Hello. We are here. We are here. Thing. Should be. Let me double check that everything went through. Yeah? Okay. Cool. I didn't plug in my controller. Also, it's fucking cold, dudes. It's fucking cold. I should have grabbed a sweater or something. I have hot coffee today, but I should have grabbed a sweater. I am a wee bit chilly. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. She's in. More Silent Hill 2 Remake today. Yippee! Yippee! Oh, I don't even have Steam open. I should do that. I should do that. I didn't check last time we saved and or loaded how many hours that we truly have in game, because I think I want to say that in-game time only counts how much you're actually playing, not like time spent in menus and whatnot, whereas your Steam total time counts the whole shebang as long as the program's open, right? And Steam says 50.7 hours, so I'm betting that it's more around, what, like 38? No, we're probably at like 40 now. I think usually it's like off by like 10 hours. At least so far with Silent Hill 2 Remake. Nuts for a single playthrough, and I love it. I know a lot, I feel like a lot of people, even on the longer end of things, mentioned that one playthrough took them like 16 hours-ish, and we're already well past double that. Which is fun to me. We're listening to the Layers of Fear soundtracks today because I wanted something kind of spooky and mellow and moody, and the Layers of Fear soundtrack's great for that. And plus it ties in, you know, Bloober did this. And speaking, actually not really, so I guess, I don't know, speaking of Polish developers, Stuff 7, another night, hell yeah. Hopefully you're doing groovy. How's your evening? How's it going? But speaking of Polish developers, just today it was teased. Let me find the specific post. Or confirmed teased, whatever. Go. And then let me pull this up too. Dun, 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 dun. But it was teased by, I think, one of the developers, yeah, in CDPR. Or it was announced that Project Polaris, which has been a code name for some Witcher-related thing that they're working on, which I think maybe, no, I don't think it's the Witcher 1 remake, because that's already been, I believe, confirmed. I think it's a whole other ass game. But they announced that it's full-scale production now, which is pretty fucking exciting. Another Witcher game? Let's fucking go. And the teaser that they've always posted with Project Polaris is the Lynx amulet in the snow, and the little image that they post alongside it is like a coin with what looks like to me cat paws. So maybe it has something to do with that. And then I only learned this 2 fucking day because of that post, that a new Witcher book was fucking announced. Hello? It was announced in mid-October. I had no idea / clue. Yeah, Sapkowski announced another book, and I think it's coming out in December. I don't know how long the English translation will take. called Crossroads of Ravens, or oh god, I'm gonna butcher this. Rozdroje Krukau. Let's go. They have the cover art and everything. It's very gothic spooky. Hello? We're eating good. I talked about it in the Discord briefly, but like, what the hell? I would have not expected another Witcher book in ever. That's totally blindsided me, and I had no idea. No one told me. No one told me. Anywho, that's some exciting stuff. Peeking, oh shucks. Me peek. Only peeking I do is peeking out of your mom's bosom or something. How's it going, Tango? And Waffle, hello, hello. Like IKEA, but with book facts. Me? I don't know. I don't have a lot of book facts.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I don't have a lot of book facts. I'm so sorry.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the I clue. Oh, that I said. Yeah. Okay, I get you. Hey, Saint Boy. Thanks, Tango. I know it was a really funny joke. I know you can laugh. You can laugh. It's okay. It's okay to laugh. But yippee, that's so much exciting stuff. Yay, Poland. Woo! It's Steve. I'm excited. We're getting new stuff from like two of my favorite like kind of like major franchises, fucking Silent Hill and The Witcher. Like in the same year. New shit. Goddamn. Truly lucky. It's making up for the rest of my shit fucking year. Also follow Tango if you guys haven't already. Please do. Please do. I plugged in my mug warmer. Yippee! So now I can have hot coffee all stream. And I did get milk. I have very, very hot coffee. Is that the real Alessa Gillespie? My dear sweet sister. How's it going? Welcome in. The real Alessa in my chat room. The real Mother of God.
Come on, a spoonful for Daddy.
True. Okay, speaking of daddy spoonfuls and me getting milk, you know how yesterday I mentioned how I've never tried persimmons and I really wanted to try persimmons? But I don't know, like I know maybe one spot that I could find them, but I don't know, they might all be too far gone at this point, who knows? Well, at the store today, guess what they had? They had two different kinds of persimmons. So I just got the small ones, I don't know, the other ones were almost like mango sized. They had persimmons. Look at this look at this. I tried to find the squishiest ones I could because from what I understand, the squishier and almost more gone off they are, the better. The far from ripeness on the other end of the scale they are, the better. I've never tried a persimmon. Can I just bite it? I don't know, I'm gonna eat it like I would eat an apple. Fuck it. It's gonna get everywhere. I feel like this shit's gonna be juicy. I'll hold it over a plate. That's not what I was expecting. I don't know what I really expected. But not quite that. My brain expected more of like a nectarine tartness, so I think that's what threw me off. I don't know why I expected it to taste like a fucking nectarine. It's very sweet and kind of like earthy. Outside skin's chewier than I thought it would be too. Very soft on the inside. How and what an interesting texture. I also expected it to kind of be the texture of a tomato for some reason. But the outside skin is like much thicker and tougher than a tomato, and the insides are much softer. Yeah, it's like sweet and earthy is the best way I can describe it. Not tart like you would expect of a fruit, really. At all. Have you guys ever had fresh persimmons before? I've never had a fresh persimmon. It's my first time having one. Interesting. I'm looking at like the texture of it and all its little fruit meat. All its striations. So juicy. Damn. Not once, you don't even know what they're supposed to taste like. I've just heard that they're really sweet, and like the even more ripe they get, like I said before, almost going on bad, they're supposed to get even sweeter and kind of like custardy-ish. Yeah, I didn't really know what to expect. It looks like I'm just eating a fucking tomato. I wonder what those really, true. I wonder what those really big ones taste like. I wonder if they're any different. Probably in like texture. Maybe they're like less flavorful. I don't know. Smell-wise? It's like... just kind of like, not scentless really. It's like kind of musky. Almost kind of like skin musky? And Alessa, thanks for the follow. Thank you very much.
Oh
for
my
taking
God.
True. For taking time out of your busy schedule of birthing God to join my stream. Richard Persimmons. Yeah, it's a persimmon. Yeah, the smell is almost... oh, you know what the smell's kind of like? It smells almost a little bit like fresh pumpkin. Like when you cut it open to carve out the guts, like pumpkin guts. Yeah, specifically like pumpkin guts, but much less strong. Much less strong. And more just like neutral and kind of musky. It doesn't smell sweet. The ripe ones are so fucking sweet. Yeah, this is sweet, but I think it could be a lot sweeter. I got the most ripe ones I could out of the bunch, but they were a little bit young still. They were still pretty firm. Which is surprising because I thought they were supposed to be pretty, like, ripe already. Yeah, maybe that's a good way to describe it. Kind of like sweet squash in flavor almost. But not like pumpkin pie, obviously. Like if you took pumpkin guts and sweetened them, but made them less like green, you know how if you've ever tasted like pumpkin guts for some reason, they taste a little bit different than the actual meat of the pumpkin. And they have like kind of a green taste to them. So if you take out that green taste, but you still have that pumpkin-y taste, kind of like that, but sweet. Stop normalizing killing pumpkins. I love to slay them, to stab them and rip them apart. Chinese fruit, yeah, persimmons. Another also pretty good, like half-dried. I can't wait to see our alive and happy wife. Yeah, she's alive, she's happy, she's not sick, and we're gonna find her. She's waiting for us. I don't know how I'm supposed to eat, like, the other end of it. Small herd of elk are chomping their pumpkins at night. Good, as they should. I mean, the elks, I mean. Hell yeah. I'm gonna put my lipstick back on. It's not bad. I think it'd be better, yeah, more ripe or like dried. I think that'd be really good. I'm trying to think.
There's not even any dust on it.
Look at this.
Someone's been drinking that juice.
$2.99.
$2.99.
I wonder what this would be good with. Fart face. It's you. You made it. Mm. It's awkward to eat. Because you bite on the side and then the rest kind of starts falling apart. Well, once you bite all around the side, the last bite makes everything fall apart. That bite was much sweeter. And then you're just left with the inside guts that you have to figure out how to eat. It's okay. I don't think it's my favorite fruit in the world. Like, I don't think I'd put it up there amongst my favorite fruits, but it's interesting. It's good. It is definitely a unique flavor. I don't think I've had something quite like this. And also on the inside, the fruit, so it has this kind of like gelatinous quality, but then in the center, kind of going through the fruit, it has this stringiness, so maybe that's also part of the reason why it reminds me of pumpkin guts. The firm, non-ripe ones are pure poison. What do they taste like? Are they bitter? Are they tart? I'm so curious. I do kind of like underripe fruit because it tends to be more tart, and I think that's yummy. Your mouth never recovered? Well, what was it like? I'm curious. No, it's like, you see the stringiness? Like pumpkin guts. They were a little bit sweet. Interesting. Well, thanks for joining me for my mukbang. I'm sure that was titillating. Really exciting stuff. I know. The content that you guys are here for. But we talked about it on stream, so I thought I'd eat it on stream. Took all of them. Oh, it's just really astringent? Was the flavor still kind of sweet, but it was just astringent, or? I'm using my face cam to reapply the lipstick here. Have you ever had, then you wouldn't like choke cherries or choke berries. Those are pretty damn astringent. My tits? Plated. Not even sweet, just shit. Astringent pile of shit. Well, I guess these were ripe enough. Yeah, that's interesting. I've never had a fruit that tasted like that. I don't really know if I've had anything that tasted like that. Well, like, I have, because the flavors were, like, familiar enough, but not in, like, one dish. Yeah, I wonder what that would be good on. Maybe if I, like, mashed it up and put it on, or put it inside crepes with, like, ricotta. I think that could be a banger. With a little bit of lemon zest. That would be really good. Be good on some buttery toast. Good as a jam, because it's already so soft. Yeah, I feel like it would go, just because of how, like, kind of mildly sweet it is, I feel like it'd just be good with some kind of cheese, too. Like, maybe, like, on a brie toast, but I'm just a brie slut. Probably good with goat cheese, too, but I'm also a goat cheese slut. Those are, like, my two favorite cheeses. That'd probably be good. Thanks, Etty. It's like a potato? Oh. So really earthy. Weird. How strange. I fucking love goat's cheese so much. I love, oh, herb goat cheese. Fuck me up. I had black garlic goat cheese once from a local cheesery. And the place that sold it was this little booth. They brought one of their goats. So I got to pet the goat too. It was awesome. Really great cheese. I've not seen that booth again. R.I.P. Slice them in front. No. You can't slice this. It's far too soft, really. And I don't think they'd be like, I don't think this is a good fruit to fry. Yeah, the goat himself. I was like, dude, a celebrity! You made my cheese! It was awesome. But I fucking love goat cheese. I want to put that shit on everything. When in doubt, zest a lemon, it really does that another level of flavor. Confuse the shit. Yeah, that sounds really confusing. That's so weird how one fruit can have so many different, I don't know, eras of flavor. So many different life cycles. I also got today, I got this, like, chocolate bread, cocoa cream filled bun. That's what they called your mom. From Korea. And that was pretty good. The bread wasn't super duper sweet. It would mean it was a sweet bread, but not like American sweet bread. Like if you were to get like a cocoa bun cream filled here, it would be like very like almost donut-like, but this is more just like a lightly sweetened bread. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. And then had a fuck ton of the chocolate cream on the inside. That was really good. Yeah, wait, the goat himself. You're milking that goat himself? Okay. I don't know. Yeah, it was a lady goat. Whatever. If I said he, whatever. It was a lady goat. But they did mention that. Did I say? I don't know if I said he, she, whatever. They brought one of the lady goats. I just see a goat. I'm like, that's a little man. That's just a little guy. That is a man, you know? So my bad. There's a lady goat. My mom's mentioned. Yippee! They all have beards. Yeah, they're all pretty hairy. What can I say? What else did I get today? Those are the only things that I tried today. I got some instant noodles. And some, I like stocked up on mostly like pantry stuff. So I finally got some tamarind paste and some gochujang. And some like orzo. I don't think I got any other like snacks to try really. Nothing that stands out. But the persimmons and those Korean cocoa buns. I have persimmons stuck in my teeth. They're just little dudes. Orzo, very versatile. Yeah, I want to make a creamy zucchini orzo with it, and maybe put some mushrooms on it. I got like a for my boyfriend like a dry ramen snack, but yeah, mostly just like pantry staples that are unique and kind of hard to find in normal stores. Very versatile. Yeah, it's like the rice of the pasta world. That coming from me is kind of incredible because I hate stupid food comparisons. But like, you get what I mean? Like the rice of the pasta world. Hold on, goddamn. Persimmon string between my tooth, I could feel it. Add the ramen to something else? What do you mean add the ramen to something else? What do you mean? Hey Neko-chan, how's it going? How are you, dude? Like, you don't mean add the stuff to the ramen? Do you just not like noodle soups? Yeah, add it to a burger. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, what do you mean add it to something else? I don't understand. Bigger ramen bowl. I mean, I was more the instant ramen. I plan to add like, I mean that's fine by itself, but I like big old ramen. Yeah, you gotta add stuff to it. Yeah, you gotta add veggies and mushrooms and egg. All that jazz. Adding it to like a stew, that's interesting. Yeah, that's adding stuff like to it. Yeah, I don't usually like instant ramen either. I usually add stuff, but it's nice to kind of have on hand. If not just for the noodles, because they cook in 3 minutes, and then I'll fry those up and add like veggies and seasonings and whatnot. But yeah, it's on rare occasions that I just eat instant ramen by itself. I do like the mi goreng, like stir fry instant noodles though. I do like those by themselves. Those are pretty fucking good. You made the... Wait, is that a recipe? Oh, let me look. Ooh, I don't remember this being in the book, the cookbook. Oh man. Mushroom, plums. Wait, I could make this. I don't know if I have enough mushrooms. Maybe I have enough plums, I think, right now, actually. Maybe I have a little bit. Maybe I could make a small serving. How was it? That sounds so interesting. That sounds super interesting. I imagine the plums would end up kind of like caramelized and date-like. Yeah, this doesn't call at all for any onions, but imagine it would be good with caramelized onions in there. They did get kind of ooh. Yeah, this one, I don't think this is in the Witcher cookbook I have. But this is, yeah, because I know the Witcher Kitchen, which was originally a fan project, they ended up making the official Witcher cookbook. But on their website, they have a lot more recipes. I think they have some that are not in the cookbook, and then they have some are, but they don't have everything that's in the cookbook available for free on their website. Oh, I want to try this. I'm almost out. I bought like some portobellos to put in the pierogi I made, and then I just have some enoki, but I'm going to use that for like gyozas and stir fry. That's not really for this kind of soup. And I didn't buy more mushrooms today because I thought, no, I still have a little bit left. But now I should have because I really want to make this soup into sweetness. Oh, that sounds so interesting. After I finish the soup that I just made, it's in the fridge. I think I'm going to have to make this. You like the cheesy spice? I've never tried cheesy ramen. It doesn't sound super great to me. I don't know. There's some, like, I know a lot of people like it. They sell it for a reason, right? But I don't know, something about that, like, the sound of spicy ramen and cheese, like, I don't know. I don't know if I can get behind. Is it like a kind of like American cheese type flavor? You know, like plastic cheese, kind of fake cheddar-y? Is it like that? I've never had it. Like adding red rice to ramen? Oh, I've not done that. I like adding like green onion and broccoli. Like if I'm super lazy, like if I am doing the ramen with the broth, which is not jeez. Which is not super often that I do when I'm making instant ramen. I usually just use the noodles and then add my own sauces and stir fry it instead of using the broth, and then I'll save the packet later for like a soup or something. As like a bouillon. But when I do make it with the broth, I do like to add broccoli and like green onion at the least. Just makes the broth thicker. Interesting. God damn, yeah, I didn't know that this... I didn't realize that they had added so many more recipes to their website. Wait, gingerbread truffles? Wait. Dried cranberry, I have that. Red wine or apple or cherry juice. I have like a mixed juice. I don't have any red wine. I don't buy red wine, I don't like it. I have heavy cream. I have cocoa. I don't have any gingerbread cookies, and I can't currently bake any because my oven is still on the fritz. That sounds so good. They toss them in shredded coconut, but I think I would just do, like, powdered sugar. I'm not one for coconut. I mean, it'd be good on these. I'd still eat it, but making it for myself, I went, oh, I could make those too. Sounds so delightful. French toast as a side, but don't. I'm telling him. And I'm telling him that you ate all of it. Yeah, yeah, because of how sweet it was. I imagine it'd be good with kind of like, oh, you know what would be really good with? True. With the mushroom and plum soup? It'd be really good with like a cinnamon raisin bread. Like a cinnamon raisin bagel or something. That sounds so nice with like butter on it. A nice butter. Mm-hmm. The recipe itself is pretty small. But I don't think I have enough mushroom. Bam. Were you here earlier, Morrow, when I was talking about the new Witcher stuff? We just haven't had it fixed yet, Etty. Soon, and then I'll be back to fucking, oh god, Miss Hildegund. We'll make a grand re-entrance. What happened? Okay, so, I didn't know this, but apparently Sapkowski announced a new Witcher book in, like, late October? And it's going to come out in December. I don't know when they're going to translate it to English, though, so I had no clue there was going to be another Witcher book. But also, one of the members of CDPR teased or announced or mentioned in a tweet that Project Polaris is now in, like, full-scale development, like, officially. And they kind of talked about the engine that they're using, the new Witcher adventure, etc. But just very briefly. But that's the new Witcher stuff. You think it's getting released at the same time? Hopefully that would be nice. Yeah, and the stuff that they teased with it, Morrow, it was like a coin with what looks like to me cat paws on it, which would check out with the other teaser image that they've been using of the Lynx medallion in the snow. Exciting. I don't think Project Polaris is the remake of 1. I don't think it is. Crazy not to... Yeah, at this point, Witcher is so fucking big, especially given, like, you know, how, like, westernized the Netflix show came to be, etc. I would not say most of the well, most of the fans can speak English, but I would say most of the fans just, like, they can. It's not their first language, because it's fucking, it's massive in Poland still, but, I'm hoping they release it at the same time. The cover art looks pretty cool. I am excited. I'm gonna have to catch up. I mean, it's perfect though, because winter is always Witcher time. It's just the best time to like settle in and read the books and play the games. And I'm still reading through the second one. Still reading through, the second one's Last Wish. I'm rereading it. I will not finish rereading the whole series by the time the new one comes out. That's not happening. But I'm excited for when it does come out. I am excited. He'll kill someone, probably. In the books, yeah, probably. Bye-bye, Siri. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Killed in a really pitiful way by, like, a fucking Arrakis or something. Bye-bye. Right? They both share a W as well. You haven't read any of the books? We need to pick up the Vampire... Oh, I didn't know there were Vampire Hunter D novels. But you should... I mean, I'm biased, so I think you should read the Witcher books. And they are very good for winter, and they're just so cozy. Hey, Flapjack. We are indeed here soon. Witcher, was it Path of Ravens? Everyone fucking gets exploded. The end. 3-page novel somehow. Oh, what song did you want, Naoto? Hello, hello. Saw that you redeemed that. Yeah, they did discontinue the Witcher series, but I mean, I know a lot of people liked it, but I had no stake in it. I watched the first episode after it already being out for like, I don't know, a year or something, and then I wasn't really interested personally. But But I said, okay, I'll watch at least one episode. And I did, and then I still wasn't very interested to watch anymore. So. Any new? I did add a new song. I did add a song from ESO called The Storm and the Sunflower. I learned that one recently. Yeah, I heard from pretty much everyone that's watched it that as time went on with it, it kind of decayed, kind of got worse and worse, so. First season was okay, rest you didn't watch. I remember around the time it came out, I was cosplaying at a convention as a Witcher character, and whenever someone would ask and I'd mention it, they'd be like, oh my god, I love the Netflix show, and I'm like, because I couldn't. There's the conversation kind of ended there, other than me saying I haven't watched it. Like, I didn't know what to tell them. Like, sorry, I don't know. I am kind of. I know a lot of. I know a lot of people did enjoy it. I know. But the fact that it's died down and then, you know, discontinued and seemingly, you know, wasn't as exciting as it once was. And then because things fade with time. Not to tell anyone that their likes, their media interests should go away, but goddamn, am I so fucking glad I don't have to hear that fucking toss a coin to your Witcher song every 3 fucking seconds again. I was so sick of it. I'm not sorry for saying that. It was pervasive. It was everywhere. I was so sick of it, dude. And I didn't even like the song, so it was like, oh, please. And now, I haven't heard it in a while, and it feels nice. It feels kind of nice. That's exactly what happens to you. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Yeah. Showrunner and the... Yeah. They didn't like each other, so Cavill kind of quit because it didn't follow source material as much. Yeah. I remember hearing about that because I remember also reading that Cavill was, if that's how you pronounce his name, was a big Witcher fan. And that didn't help the fact that, and then that, you know, him being a fan then with them going off source material. I didn't like it. It didn't feel thematic. Season 2 had Lambert and Eskel's person. I didn't even know Lambert and Eskel were in the show. Goes to show how much I know about it. But yeah, Naota, we'll do the song here in a minute. You're excited to see the characters that you only imagine. Yeah, that was, I think, probably an exciting... I mean, that's like probably maybe the only draw that I had to it, is being able to, yeah, see characters that we haven't seen before, like Sasia and Renfrey and, you know, etc. Being able to see someone else's interpretation of that. Now, granted, there's tons of great art out there of all the characters from the books, basically. But being able to see someone else's on a big screen is interesting, but not interesting, like, enough for me to... Meh. They did it. Yeah, the little that I know of Dandelion in the show is just fucking lame. I don't know. Just go watch, was it a miniseries? I've heard that one's actually pretty good. I haven't watched it, though. Watched it hoping you would like it. Alas, yeah. I'll say Nosferatu. You also hated Toss a Coin to Your Way. I hate that song. Oh, I hate it. But you also, you were super into the books, but stopped around, wow, there's a lot. I didn't know there were even that many Vampire Hunter D books. I think I've, like, heard of some of, like, maybe I just thought they were just manga? I didn't know they were, like, full-on novels. I don't know. Witcher animated movie? Oh, yeah, they did, like, what was that called? Nightmare of something? What was it? Nightmare of the Wolf? Is that it? I didn't watch that, but I've heard it's pretty okay. Something like that. Volume 20 is... Dang, they're still going? Damn. They watered him down. One thing that also really threw me off from everything that I saw from the Witcher series that really made me not want to watch it is I did not like the costume design at all. It was so lame. Like, there were some good technical designs in the costumes, but they overall looked so uninspired. Oh! Giganto, thank you for the 500 sacrificial titty bitties. Dekoyo. Oh, Giganto, I'm using the... I finally figured out a way to use it. I'm using the mug warmer you gifted me. So now it's really cold. And I forced my way to find a way to use it. Or forced myself to find a way to use it. So thank you for that. It's been a comfort. Non-alcoholic mead? I mean, I think you would just make a honey brew, like a really strong honey tea. It would be really sweet, though. You know what you might like, Naoto? Sima. It's a Finnish drink. It's mostly lemony, but it's lemon, honey, and you ferment it a very, very short amount of time, not enough for it to really grow any... I mean, it has like a very, very, very low alcohol percentage, but not really enough for it to be even classified alcohol. And it mostly just tastes kind of bready, sweet, and citrusy. So maybe something like that you might like. That's like the closest thing I can think of. I would reckon you could just go through the effort of making like the mead. It's not called a wort for mead, is it? What's the brew called? I forget. He could make the brew and then only let it ferment for like a week max. Just don't let it ferment long enough to produce any alcohol, really, and then drink that. Hey, that his armor has muscles. Me too! Me too, dude. And I really, really didn't like his fucking pot holder pauldrons. The giant pieces of leather on his shoulders with the studs. They looked like pot holders to me because they were kind of like quilted. I didn't like that. I did appreciate that they gave him the studded bracers, though, because in the books it mentions very specifically all the fucking time his studded bracers and how he fucking hits people with them. So, like, that was nice, but God, I fucking hate those pot holders. Ugh! Oh, just put honey in sparkling. Yeah, you can just do that, too. Yeah, put honey in some seltzer water. That works, too. But if you wanted to, like, get it a little bit more mead-like, just, like, don't ferment it very long. Yeah, I didn't like it, personally. There were some nice technical designs. Like, I followed this cosplayer who did a couple different looks of Yennefer's costumes throughout the seasons, and while I personally didn't super like Yennefer's costumes, there was a lot of, like I said before, technical detail in there that was really impressive and cool to see. When I saw this cosplayer going through all the steps of hand sewing and hand embroidering and braiding and everything, that was pretty cool to see. But I just didn't like the way that it looked on the character. You know? It was just, oh, thanks, Flapjack. I'm glad it was discomforting. That's a good... That's all I could really ask for. A little bit of a dreary and discomfort. Thanks for checking them out, man. Which one did you read? Out of curiosity. Animated ones about young Vesemir. Huh? Huh? Yeah, or you could just put like honey and tea or just honey and hot water, add some herbs, and that's kind of non-alcoholic mead as well, right? That too. Oh wait, speaking of the, oh, I gotta look this up, hold on. If I remember correctly. Yeah. The fucking... The Nilfgaardian armor. The wrinkly ballsack armor. That... I was like, is that what... I'm like, I remember seeing the Nilfgaardian armor and being like, holy shit. And I had to Google it. I think they changed it later on. I'm seeing other armor. But holy fuck. The wrinkled ballsack armor. Oh, jeez. I get they wanted to be unique, do something different. It's like wet cloth stuck to the skin, kind of. God, it looks so bad. Like, I like when things look unique and even off-putting. I mean, you know, that's what they're going for. Nilfgaard's supposed to be off-putting. But it doesn't make them look menacing or fanciful or... It just looks goofy. It looks like it's made out of, like... Looks like they took foam pieces, put a whole bunch of cut out pieces of rope, and then just, like, covered that in glue and layered, like, a really thin fabric on top so you could see all the squigglies underneath. Garbage bag. Yeah, like, oh, God, it's so bad. What were... Oh! I gotta close this. I'm just... Sorry to be dramatic. I'm kind of disgusting myself here. Oh, what's this? The showrunner explains why the armor is so ugly. There's really not much excuse. The armor had to look like they picked it up, did it quickly, and put it on. It's not meant to have the same look as... That's not how armor works. When you pick up armor and put it on quickly... What? That doesn't mean it looks like layered, glued up trash bags. It's armor. It was to bring it away from the Cintran army. You can still have harsh contrast without... I don't think I really agree with their reasoning. It's quite important to make them look alien in a way. They're different coming from the South who are almost just aliens. Like, yes, understandable, but there are better ways to represent that. Like, I mean, look at like what Morrowind did to make things seem so strange and alien in a fantasy setting. Not garbage bag ball sacks. Anywho. I don't know how armor works. I don't know, man. Not for me, personally. Just not for me. Novella of 17 made you cry. Is your favorite chapter in the entire series? I do love the Novella section. I've not seen it in the show, though, and I'm kind of curious to see if it's as good. Garbage bag coin purses. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Costume design just... Yeah. Stud armor looked uninspired. Yeah, that's what I said before. It just... Everything just looked uninspired to me. What armor am I talking about? The, Nilfgaardian soldier armor from the Witcher Netflix series. I think they were showing some other ones that were a little bit more like classically armored style. Kind of generic, but looks nice. But I don't know who those were for, if those were for later, what. But what if your armor is glued up trash bags? Well, then that's valid. Yeah, that's fine. Sounds like so was designed by someone who doesn't understand. Yeah, there is no, like, you just picked it up and put it on armor. If you're just picking up armor and just randomly putting it on, then that's just going to mean it's old, weathered, worn in, secondhand. That's not really good reasoning. I get wanting to make it seem foreign, alien, strange, but... Apparently this has just turned into a hater stream. We're haters now. I'm a hater. I mean, if someone out there likes it and they think it's a really cool design, cheers. Like, I think that design could be cool in a different setting, just not for The Witcher, personally. And I know a lot of people like the show. Cheers to you as well. That's perfectly fine. Everyone's allowed to have differing opinions. Even folks in here. It's not for me. Oh, you did Invocation of the Devourer. Oh, okay. Thanks for checking it out. Thank you very much. You do dev stuff? Top-down RPG minigame where you go to an alternate basement and make that invocation? It is funny you say that. And I will say nothing more on the subject. But thanks so much for checking it out. Yeah, I just wanted to make it really simple, just literally a digital page that one could download. And I'd like to make a few more in that format. Sick black and gold armor for the game. Yeah, at least that is pretty sexy. At least that's pretty sexy. Alright, you guys want to open up the game? Oh, we have an ad starting in a minute. Oh, because it's already been an hour. Well. Let's open up the game, and then Naoto redeemed a song, so we'll do that as soon as it's open. Or we can wait for the ads and then, you know, whatever. Yeah, Persimmon Happy Hour. Real. I still have the remnants of the persimmon sitting here, like the little leafy top. Some bits of fruit attached. Hello, game? It's taking a particularly long time to launch. Give me a cloud status error, which is fine. I don't need cloud saves, but why is it taking so long to launch? There it goes. Okay, just because it was checking cloud saves. I really hope my saves are still fine. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Help. Help.
Come on, a spoonful for Daddy.
True. True. A spoonful of plum and mushroom soup for Daddy. Yeah, you missed all of stream. It's not happening. We just opened up the game because we're ending stream. Yeah, that's it. Fake games. Okay, let's load in first. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, there we go. Let's load in first. Oh, right, I saved right here. Great. Oh, that was an autosave. Okay. Like, wait. Oh, yeah. So we were at 39 hours, almost 40. So I was correct. We were about... The Steam hours are almost 10 off. Because of all the time spent in menus, and I don't think that that time counts menus and yada yada. So, even though it says 50 for one playthrough on Steam, we're currently at nearly 40 for one. Also, hey, Raving. Because it's a scary game, Maro. It's a horror game. That might be why. It might be why. It scares me too. So I'm playing it with you guys. Yeah, or you're a fucking pussy. Don't worry, this game spooks me too, as you guys have very much seen. Oh yeah, how injured are we? The nurses, oh god, yeah, they added these new nurses and they hurt. Yeah, this isn't as scary as Theme Hospital. Alright. Let's do the song that Naoto redeemed. What are we doing? Nothing. We're not doing anything. Nothing at all. We're not even gonna fucking stream. Hope I don't fuck this song up. It's kind of weird to sing. There's some strange notes.
Oh my god.
True. Ugh. No. Oh, okay, this should be... Hold on, don't start yet, I have to adjust. Help. Girls, help. I don't know how loud it needs to be. Maybe that loud? Do you hear the waves, my sunflower? The seas brought us together, and now they'll tear us apart. Soon I'll breathe my last, my sunflower, and die with a scar upon my heart. Content we dared to dream we might end this war that we didn't start. Bend your tired head, my sunflower, and kiss me with your soft petals. Those soft lips pressed to mine. Hold me closer still, my sunflower. The love we dared to share, it was not a crime. We'd have known Mara's grace if we'd had more time, had a world of time. And when you taste the sting of raindrops, each one my kiss, and when you feel the wind on your face, it's my gentle hand's caress. And when you hear the distant thunder, I call your name. Who knew in lightning that sunflower we would set the field aflame? Will you remember me, my sunflower, and all the dreams we had of being wet, wild, and free? Or will you follow me, my sunflower, remembering all we'd forfeit so we could be? Don't gasp and pray for rain when you could drink deeply of the sea. Dogs, that song's kind of fucking hard to sing. There are some really strange notes in there that I don't expect, that I definitely fucked up. We're not going to talk about it. It's a very lovely song. But I absolutely fucked up some notes because they're just weird. But that's the most recent one I've learned. It's from ESO. And you know, if there is a sad... and if there's a sad song in ESO, I'm going to learn it. If there's a sad romantic song in ESO, I'm going to learn it. Thanks for redeeming, Naoto. Thanks, guys. I kind of want to heal, but I don't, because so far in this area, the nurses have been kicking my ass so much, and I've had to use so much. I mean, we have 10 syringes, but I'm just starting to get my supplies back. Fucking, we're not gonna talk about the ammo situation. 3 shotgun shells right now, and 74 handgun. Well, thanks, Genodian. Thanks, Nate. With a little practice. You don't need to sell your soul, though you could. I'm absolutely willing to take more Nosferatu. With a little practice, you can too. Adjust my headphones so I can hear out of both ears. Alright. I was trying to learn more ESO songs from the more recent expansions. I don't want to spoil myself too much on the Gold Road ones. And they're all very fun, but I want more moody ones. So what am I doing? I'm just exploring right now, I think. Yeah, I've currently explored everywhere I can. Well, I haven't gone... Yeah, no, so that area is blocked. I explored that whole side. We just need to follow the chains at this point. But yeah, we need to get into the director's office. Do we have anything? No. Can sing to save your life? With practice, you could. Your mango lassie? Your mango darling? Thanks. Hello, Stream Deck?
Thanks.
There we go. Do we have a code yet? We didn't find anything yet, did we? Did we? Did we find anything? If we had found a code or something, he would have... Wait, we can go to the third... Oh, okay. We can go to the third at the top, okay. Yeah, we can't go anywhere else down here. This is where we came. Got it. Okay, so that's our next... That's what we were doing, going to the top. Third floor, okay. No, I haven't found anything yet. We were just fully exploring, but I need to go back to the third floor. Voice of a wood chipper? Wood chippers can sound nice. Use your strengths, you know? You can make a wood chipper sound rad. Wait. Oh, I died. Right. We need to go into L3. Right, I fucking died. There were two nurses. There was a strong nurse and then like a more normal one. I mean, they're all strong in this area, but there was like the black goopy one and then the more normal. So I'm gonna have to heal. I still hear that like string sound. And I was trying to see if I could shoot them from up here, but there really was no angle where they came over to this side, unfortunately. Right, but other than this, yeah, after L3, which will, oh yeah, then lead me into the observation room, I assume, and then maybe into C5. Okay, yeah. These are wood chippers to sleep. See, yeah, you can put raving to sleep. Goofy, I said goopy. I know there are two in here. Okay, so I think there's one... When we jump over here, I think there is one over there, but that one's not as bad to deal with. I'm gonna have to unload a lot of ammo into one over there. There we go. Let's immediately go over here. Watch out for the other one, James. Where is she? It's a much smaller room, I gotta be careful. That went really well. Fuck. Damn it, I got greedy. I knew she was gonna hit me. Dang it. That went surprisingly well. Oh my god. What is this? Hold on one second, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back, chat. Wait, what are you talking about, the clown? The silent, on my BRB screen right now, it should be playing... Well, actually, wait, is it? Hold on, I'm gonna go to it again. Yeah. I had to make sure it was playing the right play. It's the Silent Hill 2 playlist. I don't know exactly what song it was playing. But if you're mentioning rock... Was Promise? That's the piano one, isn't it? Yeah, post-rock would be a good way to describe the more, like, upbeat rock tracks from Silent Hill. Oh, the non-piano version. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, post-rock's a pretty decent way of describing it. But yeah, like, kinda 90s alt. Yeah. But hey, GD Protostar, welcome in. And OC sub, dude. Making popcorn. I did not. That sounds good, no. Though. But no, I I got jump scared by a gift. And, then I grabbed some shortbread. But we're back. That scared the shit out of me. We're here now. And what is making all that another TV? So we are currently in... Are we in the... No, we're in the observation room this time, not the nurse's room. So this is interesting. I'm not that injured. We're fine. Thanks, Naoto. Oh, well, first I want to go into this room. I came in here to... No! What's that angle change? That goes so hard. Oh, that's so good. I hit it so hard it like flung to the sides and then the camera switched. Okay. I was right about L3 going to the observation room. Can I reload my gun? Where did we jump down from? That side, okay, so let's start from there. And then I'll finish exploring. Yeah, that like twinkling string sound. There's the string sound. It twinkles and then does this string sound. Where is that coming from? It's almost like out of place, like mystic. It's so interesting. You wonder when the movie's coming out? Probably like 2025 or 6. L3. So I mentioned yesterday that I would love to do more direct comparisons to normal Brookhaven and the other world, but it's so vastly different that it's hard to tell, and there's so many rooms in Brookhaven that I'm not able to make super direct comparisons, just maybe highlights of rooms that I remember. Currently in L3, and someone overflowed the chamber pot. God, this game loves festering feces. They love it, dude. They love festering fecal filth, these nasty little coprophages. They love it. Look at this. That's so nasty. It's great that they include it because it's gross. They went that extra mile to make it fucking nasty. They said, you know what this room needs? Fucking overflown chamber pot. Most of the shit isn't even in the chamber pot, it's just surrounding it. And I love looking at all this. You're right, I will notice every pile of shit. Why so much poop? Because it's disgusting. It's just meant to make you feel disgusted. And if you really wanted to be pretentious and reach, maybe because Mary felt disgusting on the sickbed. And maybe, because she was in the sickbed, maybe she needed help with the bathroom deal. Maybe that's what they thought and they wanted to put into the game, but that could be reaching a little bit. Festering Feces, a new band name, Sludge Metal. Hey TMA. You're hoping it next year? They still don't have a distributor. I haven't really been keeping up with it at all, so I have no clue. Also hate guns. Poop should be on the bed, then. It's abstract. This, so this nurse is, even, this one's different than the first one that we saw that had basically the kind of standard white dress, but covered with the kind of black splotches and sludge, and we also saw one that just had lots more blood spots. But this one is a little bit more similar to some of the later, mannequins and lying figures that we saw with the kind of, like, paper tabs. You can see some here around her head. Like ties or kind of paper tabs. You see it on her shoulders too, coming down. Like bandages fraying, but they almost look like paper to me. She has the black gunk around her ankles reaching up, but then she's also covered in a lot of blood. I didn't do all of this. You can see on her legs there are cuts and scratches. And something I find particularly kind of gnarly is you see, you know, from the feet to the ankles that... Jesus Christ. Fuck Smoxon. Thanks for the videos, man. That cool you. Obviously you see, like, the sludge, the tar, this soot from the feet to the ankles, but you also see it pretty specifically emanating from the, like, waist or the hips downwards under her thighs, or, like, over her thighs. Which I feel like could be kind of self-explanatory. From the feet to the ankle, oh god, Smoxon's about to bust. These nurses are downgraded from the OG? Why do you say that? I like them both a lot. That's a cool idea about the poop. If I didn't have to have my "don't spoil this shit for me" message pinned, I would fucking pin that. That's a cool idea about the poop. I know it's the first thing, like, if we're trying to reason it, which we don't really need to reason it. The reason that there's so much shit in this game can just be because they want to be disgusting and horrific and gross. And that's okay. They don't need any more reason than that. But then you also have, like, the clogged toilets in the original, and they're like, let's amp that up a notch. But if we really want to be pretentious, yeah, we could say maybe Mary in the sickbed wasn't able to use the bathroom correctly. I don't know. But not that it needs a reason. I think this place is just supposed to be nasty. All the Silent Hill protagonists coming together for one final glory. I think they'd all fight each other. Oh god, thank you. Because, I was already really low on ammo from the Flesh Lips fight, and now these nurses are... taking it out. We've got, like... Yeah, we don't have much. We have 82 now? It's not a lot. Oh, we can hear it really clearly right here. That bright ringing and then the string sound. I can think of one Silent Hill protagonist who can't attend. I don't think they have any qualms about reincarnating Harry at this point. A frumpy... something colored bed. This looks more like blood than rust, but rotting, filthy. Looks like a body has rotted here. You kind of see the head shape on the pillow and everything. Rotting and wasting away from their own illness in the bed, being... Oh, hello, I missed you. Thank you. Being neglected and not taken care of. I love these orange center lights. So many good colors. Ooh, these pillows are moist. That's like perfect for James. A moist pillow? Oh. Okay, I was gonna say, wait, the overarching ambient music stopped. That was spooky. He's still stuck in this room. Oh. I almost missed this too. Oh, of course we did get cucked. Pills, syringes. Now we'll go in the observation room. So, like, that just looks so very cool. You can hear the rain on the windows more clearly in here. But from what I remember of the observation room before, there was... Yeah, so there was like a desk or, oh god, I'm trying to recall exactly. Because the room layout here is just completely different, but there was glass, obviously the desk on one side of it, where they could talk to their patient and leer at them. Or there was this, and then, I think that on the other, no, okay, right. I think on the other side, like C5 or something, there was glass, which felt like almost perverse, like they were peeping, more than observing is kind of the vibe that I got. In this corner, particularly drippy. Silent Hill Horde mode? Yeah, again, just Left 4 Dead. That's Left 4 Dead, baby. That also looks so vaginal to me. Very yonic. I feel like there's a lot of that here. Just taking everything in. I don't remember there being, Yeah, where's my Silent Hill Horse mode? Or, you know what? No. You know what? The Silent Hill Horde mode? That's the arcade game. That's pretty much the arcade game, no? If you haven't checked that out yet. I think it's able to be totally legitimately played. Wink. Yeah, it's like a rail shooter, but you got a lot of enemies coming at you. I still feel very lucky that I actually got to play the actual arcade cabinet. That was sick. That's like as close as you're getting. Otherwise, you just play other games that have like Silent Hill maps that are like moddable. I'm sure that's going to happen eventually, Guns. There are like since its release, more and more mods are being made. And eventually someone's going to make a randomizer. I don't doubt it. Or a first-person camera mode. I'm sure that'll come soon. Silent Hill Horse James! Pyramid Head, play a game, pick up basketball. No, Pyramid Head rides James into the, like, Pyramid Head's the jockey. Rides him into the horse races. I don't remember there being a TV in the observation room either. This is all a little bit more new, but we do see in the nurse's station and couple, I think mostly they're in the doctor's lodge maybe, there's the TV that is on. This static also looks different than the other static. The granules are larger and fuzzier. It kind of reminds me of the bleeding, squirming wall effect in Silent Hill 3 a lot if they just sped it up. And it looks like it moves in a really specific pattern. It's more concentrated around the center. Like if you look, it's like animating in a loop more concentrated on the center that kind of blooms outwards, constricts and contracts, but it almost looks like you do like a circle shape here with 4 kind of lines radiating off of it, kind of creating a cross on the outside and then a frame. If you look at the grain enough. But this is definitely a different type of film grain, or TV static, rather, that we saw from the other world, so even that's different. Very interesting. It's almost hypnotizing, because I feel like I'm seeing shapes in it. I feel like I'm seeing subliminal messaging, images. I wouldn't be surprised if they hid something like that in here. I just... Because the static looks so specific, the way it moves. And here, bloody covered book with a key. You aren't seeing the burning elbow meme? We all see things differently. The director's office key, which is different than the other key. Oh, okay. So you know what you know how I described in the TV, the kind of circle in the middle, the hole with the 4 lines radiating outwards? This key has a hole in the middle, a circle. Let me look at it in the inventory. Could be just my mind playing tricks on me. But the static looks so non-random. And of course, it's a hole in the center. Of course. They're really, they're very much pushing the hole imagery even more in this one. They're kind of, in Remake, kind of cementing or directly, in this version at least, confirming that a lot of it is very pseudo-sexual in the whole symbolism. They're not shying away from that in the Remake, it seems. It's a key with a hole in the center. On a book with 2 bloody hands. Wait a minute, Goatsy? Wait a second. You have the key with the hole right in the center, and then you have the 2 hands on the book that would be reaching out like this. No way! The Goatsy station. I mean, Silent Hill loves holes in general, of course. Lots of surgical tools, old moldy bandages. Gotta shank the TV like it owes us. He's in prison. Once he puts the gun away, I'll see if I can hit the TV. Damn, no. Oh, I hate that a lot. I already heard it through the wall and I hate it. I started hearing the heartbeat sound and that already threw me off, and then like the breathing machine over it. Ugh. You always use too much shampoo and perfume. Your bed smells like cherry all the time? Oh, but that's kind of nice. It feels that sounds lovely. I love being overly scented so I can still smell it. I have this body butter that I really like using that smells like porridge and leather and tobacco smoke and gunpowder. And I already really like it, but one of the best times is the next day when I go to get in the shower and it's all steamy. It reactivates the scents and I can smell it all through the air, and it's just a lovely little moment. So being able to hop into somewhere and I don't know, just smell something nice, it's cozy, it's comfy. Interesting. It's really good. It smells smoky and sweet. It's very nice. But, so I know the feeling of going somewhere cozy and smelling something you like. Everything heaped up here in a big pile. Bratty sub 69. Welcome. What's the worst that can happen? Those sounds really get to me. Ugh. Especially combined. They really... Ugh. So I'm not looking forward to going over there. Okay. And this is the room that Maria was in. That we left her in, at least. I'm pretty certain she was in C3, right? Was she in C4 or C3? She was in C3, right? Ugh. It had in a couple rooms this in the original, but this is just a lot more tingly and intense. There's an image here, but I think this is Maria's room. And even if it isn't, right? Not only is it directly connected to the observation room, with this big gaping hole in the wall, so always watching her. But since we know Maria's directly connected to Mary as well, right? It's always searching for her, always watching for her, always, you know, this eye, or at least doctors, and then we still have all of the open bottles of pills, the kind of over-exaggeration and symbolism of not only everything that that Mary took, but Maria took when she fell ill as well, because it's just a direct parallel. And we see 2 pills here. I want to say in the original there are 2 scattered pills after she takes them. I could be wrong. Otherwise, we can just maybe attribute it to Maria. But the breathing and the heartbeat is specifically coming from this corner where the bed is. If we move away here, you can still hear the directional audio coming from there. So, being, you know, where they fell ill, this is obviously like a very intense moment for James, not only reminding him of Mary, but Maria falling ill as well. So we just have that really intense experience here. And also this like body-like stain on the bed, their rot, their death, their decline that he has to then face and listen to in extreme detail. No one knows. Photo 2. Oh, I hate this. Is that the ceiling? Can't tell if that's the ceiling or I think that's the ceiling. That's like the corner. Let me look up here. Ugh. And there's like some kind of pipe or something on the top that they're looking at. Their head spinning, staring at the ceiling. See you later, Nate. Thanks for hanging out, man. Don't sound like the smell of a Civil War reenact. It's really nice. Shooting guns while smoking cigars in my leather rock. Oh god, I wish. But it's really nice. I don't really like gourmand scents at all. But like the Odie porridge notes in it are overtaken by like the gunpowder and the tobacco. And it's really cozy. It's so fucking nice. It's like oh man, it's good. It's a very, very nice smell. It is called Plotter's Breakfast, so kind of close to Civil War reenactor. Yeah, that's just so clever, the sound specifically emanating from this corner of the room. Representing both of their illness, their decay, their rot. Be careful, James. Now we just have this side unlocked again, okay. Now what? Oh, we go to the director's office, right? We just got the key. Wear perfumes, you definitely give it a try. It does still have sweetness, kind of like a vanilla to it, and I don't really like vanilla or gourmands, but it's a nice mix. However, I don't think I'd like it in perfume form. I think I like it in the like lotion body butter form because it's like warmer and it mixes with your skin a little bit better. But I think it'd be too gourmand in perfume. God, it's almost a blessing being in this area. That the sounds in the C3 room were really making my heart race. It felt so oppressive. The sound of that breathing, either like, you know, through a machine or like almost underwatery. It's just, ooh, really getting to me there. Really getting to me. I like how James is being a big old baby, wincing because he has a little tummy ache, a little paper cut. Owie, owie, he stubbed his toe. But then as soon as he looks at the red square, I'm not hurt anymore. Does it taste good though? I'll get back to you on that one, Prater. I'll get back to you on that. Director's room is just down this hall, right? Director's office. No, we gotta go around completely. Wait, L2? Did we not fully explore L2? Because L2 isn't water-stained like the other rooms that we've explored, and I noticed that. I guess we didn't. It shows that you can go in and out of it. I guess I just didn't. Ow, my head. I hit it on the wire. The chain, youch. Yeah, no problem. I'll get back to you. Yeah, I don't... Wait, is that not the... Oh. Wait, that's so strange. Yeah, we went in it. Yeah, that's the one that we climbed over. No, that's L3. Oh. I didn't go in here yet? Well, yes, I did, because I had to move that out of the way. Yeah, and I broke that. Maybe it's just not showing it as explored because it's just part of this larger area? Wait, no. Now it is. Look, now it's darkened. It wasn't before. Then it's gonna annoy me if I don't go back to each area and, mark it out on the map. Yeah, gaslit by the game. Like, I've been in here. I know I have. Come on now. Now the shower. Oh, we got to see it in, it actually darken in real time. That's cool. Right, yeah, because we broke that open. Okay. Laundry room we can enter as well. That's this way? Oh, that we are in it? You're considering this tiny little area the laundry room? Yeah, but it's just not being marked off. Okay. Map says no, but I know I've been in there. I can tell there are enemies in my wake. Yeah, this area really has my heart racing. Well, now I want to save again that I have this marked off on my map.
You
We're always so
forgetful.
forgetful. I know! No, I wasn't. The game was forgetful. I knew I had been there. I knew. Right, we gotta go... Oh, okay. This area is doing a very good job at making it feel claustrophobic without being claustrophobic. Just... the air is thick. It's oppressive. I mean, you even see these dust flecks in the air moving too slowly. Like, you know the air here is hard to breathe. I had mentioned before that because of the slow dust, it almost seems like we're underwater. Yeah, it's thick. Yeah, where it's very watery. Around the... Have we gone down? Yeah, we've completely gone down this hall because I'm trying to go to the top floor. Which we need to eventually. Yeah, I've been over here. The siren going off feels like a distant siren on a ship. Yeah. Like, this entire thing feels underwater. There's an area near the stairs, I want to say, where it's green. Or like at the entrance area where amidst all these really warm tones it has this kind of green emitting light, and it really feels like videos of being underwater in a lake. Yeah, the siren going off, it's just in the creaking metal, almost like a giant ship. It feels very like a syrupy, like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, if the belly of a monster was a lake in itself, filled with a viscousy kind of water, something unnaturally strange and syrupy. Something far too sweet but far too fetid. It's kind of what this feels like, you know? Yeah, that as well, Neko-chan. Yeah, it's not, not just a siren. It sounds like, yeah, a hospital alarm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the call button would make, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the alert sound before, yeah, to get surgery. Yeah. And I think that's very obviously the point. They're going more for that kind of emergency siren. Like, someone just fucking died, hit the fucking button, we need to rush them over. It's emergency surgery or something more than, like, an air raid type siren. Which very much fits not only it being in a hospital, but Mary being sick, too. This series making me mad, nervous. Do I hear whispering? A ladder. Can I open this side? Good. So, because we kind of ended the normal world Brookhaven in the director's office, this is a lot more clear and easy to compare. Oh, there's like a ringing in here. This is my first week. Can somebody please help? I know this hospital is really scary, but please help. Help. I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, everything here is gutted. We don't see the... We do still have the frames on the walls where those strange paintings were, but now they are just... Looks like bleeding scraps of flesh, or the same kind of tarps that we see across everywhere. Ooh, I wonder what that'll sound like. Okay, give me a second. The medical box completely taped over and sealed? There is a tape recorder here. We'll look at that in a second. And that side blocked off, yeah. So the notes, this is where the clipboards originally were. And the ladder where that chain, one of the chains from the box, leads. I really like that, actually. I was wondering, or I was kind of, I mentioned this yesterday, that I was nervous about them, or not nervous, a little disappointed that they, when I thought they removed the Louise puzzle box, but they didn't. They put it in here and making it almost the heart of the Otherworld, which, I mean, it is in the original. You're kind of doing the entire Otherworld section just to open the Louise puzzle box. Like, everywhere you're going is just to get pieces to open it. So they made this kind of the direct heart of it, which, I mean, it also kind of looks like it, right? It has these veins, the chains, like veins coming off of it, or like valves. You have the red glow from behind it like blood. So it really is like the center, the heart of this, and I really like the chain tendrils leading you, like snake-like and vein-like, exactly where you need to go through rooms. I think that's pretty neat. Record a dissertation rap on it. A dissertation rap. That rap's gonna give me an A+. Diss rap. Yeah, can we leave a message? Let's see what's in here first. Nothing. Ooh, wait. Almost sounds wet. Oh wait, did I not check C1? No, I did. It's marked off. This just doesn't have a door. Let's listen to the tape recorder first. Oh. 3. Is it 3? Is it balls? Is it a butt? Is it the upper half of a heart? But it is being directly spread out either side, almost fanned like a butterfly, or a moth, from the recorder. Will this come in handy? Does this mean the third chain? Do I need this 3 for some reason? It's an M for Mario. It's a W for tape recorder. Tables cheat a little bit. Hey, ADHDs. Thanks for the follow as well. Speaky. Dissertation rap. It's probably how Coffin submitted his research. That's how he got to be the director. That's how he got through medical school. It was just dissertation raps. W for Wumbo for worms. Worms in the chat. Let's go. Wait, where's my worm emote? This has to be significant. But I want to listen to that again. Just sounds like muffled laughter. You know? Oh, we can go in here. There's that strange echoing. God, even when that blaring medical alert siren isn't going off, there's so much. Thank you. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Thank you. Give me that. Thank you. There is no save point in here, though, which is fine. Because it's pretty easy. Everything's pretty open. We can get back to there. Almost time to go save since I got 2 items, but I'll be okay. No. I was gonna say, should I heal? No, we're fine. Now we must go up. This rusty barbed chain. Oh wait, we didn't read the note yet. That's glowing in the dark. Look at that. Please read our note. Please, please. I left it here for you, James. There'll be no pain anymore. No pain, 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 no pain. No pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no pain. No pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no pain. 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 No pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no pain. No pain, no pain, no pain. No pain, no pain. No pain. No pain. No pain, no pain, no pain. No pain. No pain. That a face? I was wondering maybe if it was trying to make some kind of image, if I'm seeing a vague face here, but is that just a little bit of Rorschach? What are you trying to say? If you guys didn't hear me the first time, no pain, no pain, no pain. No pain, no pain. No pain. Looks like it might make, yeah, it almost does. But maybe, again, maybe I'm looking into it, but I want to say I see something in here. No pain, propane. Manic scribble. Will be no pain anymore. Do we have... So... This is where we just found the patient files in the first place on this side of the desk. These. Or the treatment evaluation cards, rather. And we know that the doctor here was kind of a little bit... He was very neglectful and a little bit nefarious and kind of evil, if you'd like to say. Where's the no pain note? Am I stupid? There it is. He mentioned in the tape recorder that he will find a cure, that they're not beyond hope, etc., kind of making them suffer, keeping them here for longer, not only because he makes a profit, which I would assume at least, based off of the original game, but also kind of using them as experiments, as toys, for his own perverseness, and then this being the final note of it that we find in the same spot. Him maybe reaching his goal, as in killing the patients here, if we're going for an exaggeration. I mean, this entire world is an exaggeration of the other world, so we can maybe take it as that in this nightmare world he murdered every patient to cure them. Kind of see if it, yeah, a little bit. Like, I was thinking maybe there is a phase 2, but I don't know if, yeah, again, if it's just a Rorschach thing. It's hard to tell. I almost want to go back and save before we go up the ladder. Don't hate me for doing this. I know we have to go back around the hall. Ooh. The sound of his heavy running footsteps on the metal grating. I hate it. Running in here makes me really nervous. It makes me feel like I'm going to attract something. I'm sure it'll give me an autosave, but I'm gonna make a manual save. So if we do die or something, it's just like right before we go up the ladder because I know there will be more enemies up there. Also, wait one sec. Ugh. Hey, Den. I see a peanut. I see torn foreskin, which clearly represents James. And James' frustration at being circumcised. What type of pancake? Any type? Sorry, there's something, Okay, I think good. No. Wait, no, hold on. Okay, sorry. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I like so many pancakes. This morning I had a scallion pancake. It was very good. Oh. That was pretty tight. I like chocolate chip pancakes. Pancake with bolognese. Oh, like a savory pancake. I like sweet pancakes. Cherry and blueberry. I like a classic chocolate chip. Mm-hmm. Pumpkin pancakes are pretty good too. Yippee! Pancakes! I like savory pancakes. Like sirniki. Oh, those are sweet though. But I like scallion pancakes as well. I hate running through here. It feels wrong. Like, I feel like I've run. You know what? You know what? Part of the reason why I think I hate it, not only does it make me feel like I'm going to attract something, but it makes me feel like I'm being chased. Just by, like, happenstance. I'm not, but because of the atmosphere and the darkness and the sounds, me running makes me feel like I'm being chased. I think that's why I hate it so much. Blueberry and banana. I'm not huge on banana. Oh, I kind of turned. Making peanut butter pancakes by substituting the butter for smooth. Oh, how'd that work? I don't think any of my... No, I usually just use a little bit of... No, the pancakes I make are just like... Do they have oil in it at all or any kind of fat? I don't even think they do. I do really like putting peanut butter on my pancakes, though. It gets all, like, melty with the maple syrup on top. That's pretty good if you guys haven't tried. Just like plain pancakes with that. I mean, it's good with chocolate chip pancakes, too. Never had pumpkin pancakes? They're very good. The texture is a bit different. They're, like, thicker. Or rather, like, a little bit more chewy, a little bit heartier. I see your mom in there, and she's waving hello. Nice Rorschach. And we can still hear the rain outside. Alright, here we go. Oh, I'm nervous. Okay. Now, we're on the 3rd floor, which we can also access by the stairs anyway. As you can see, I've gone up here and then left because I felt like we shouldn't go up here yet. Maybe you just can't access this side. There she is! There's the moment! There are bullets right there. Okay, thank God they didn't put enemies in here and they're just letting us experience it. It sounds like the walls are caving in or someone's trying to get in. Oh, the music is so lovely. This song is particularly Rakowski sounding. It's the moment. The spider web like connection. The electric table. Treatment stretcher. Oh, that's cool how it covers it in blood. Very neat. So we saw this by following the patient treatment cards down to the director's room. You see a cork board with 3 different slots for those 3 patients, and one of them had this electrode machine. Yeah, this is really good music. Showing that the doctor intended to treat his patient by using something like this. And again, we kind of have the bed-like shape with the chains, fetters, webs, etc. Mary chained to her sick bed. But also like a radiating sun. You want to try to make the mac and cheese pancakes? I don't know what I Like Killing Flies is, but I'd fuck with that, honestly. Like fried mac and cheese, dude? If it's something like that, I'd be down. Oh man, I love fried mac and cheese. I forget, I think this was... I don't remember exactly what patient this was, unfortunately. It might have been... You can look at my VOD to see it. We looked at that corkboard in detail. I can look at yesterday's VOD. I don't think it's this one. It might have been 3? Well, no, maybe it was 1. Because it showed the drawing of the patient strapped in this restraint and electrode strap to their head and them screaming in anguish. It showed a drawing of it, an illustration, like it needed to be memorialized. I want to say that was on the first part of it. Spaghetti and garlic bread. Garlic naan over garlic bread. Ooh, hot take. I might agree with you though, actually. Like, I like garlic bread a lot, don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, garlic naan's really good. But they're both so good. He was trying to charge his iPhone in under 30 minutes. I see. Oh yeah, the music here is so good. It's almost like... It's like mystery adventure, almost wondrous, like you're onto something. Almost like he's curious about it. Not curious as in disgusted, but like morbidly curious. Almost as if he is to get in it. Shelf with rotten dirty books. And some free bullets. I would have liked more, but I'll take it. Yeah, this song rules. Oh, here we go. I found 0050 in the ECT room again. This time I checked, he was not appointed for the treatment. How is it possible he got there all by himself? And how would he know how to turn the thing on? Somebody's going to answer for this. So close. Will happen. Has to. Ah, so... I think this is implying that the doctor that was depraved doing these horrible things to the patients managed to cross over into the other world. That's why we then see what I assume are notes from him. I mean, it's on the typewriter. We have the typewriter in like the doctor's and director's room downstairs, etc. And it's in such short, stinted sentences, even with the other one too, right? Oops, wrong button, sorry. So if you look at the last one, right? Very short, very stinted. Like he can't really manage enough energy in this world to get through enough to write all this down. The recommendations stop at nothing. So more akin to how multiple people can get to this other world nightmare realm in like the overarching lore of Silent Hill. 2 deals a lot with James' own personal nightmare realm, whereas the other ones, other people can get to that nightmare side. It's part of Silent Hill, and this is more what that feels like. So I think he kind of did some sort of ritual almost. I mean, we do see the alchemy cabinet with all the symbols that are also used throughout the Order's, or we can assume some of them are used, but throughout the Order's design. So perhaps this doctor, this is my gamer theory here, did some kind of ritual to put himself specifically in the nightmare realm of Silent Hill. Or maybe he died, but I'm assuming that he did this on purpose almost, given his interests, to further cure his patients. Yeah, how's it possible he got all there all by himself? He didn't. The director, the main director doctor, still did it. He opened the box, they came, yeah. Yep, correct. Yeah, he was a real G. Electroshock player and legendary blitzball. Like that, and that note I feel like kind of solidifies that he managed to get over here somehow, some way. In this torturous realm that's like a paradise to him, kind of like how like that the torturous nightmare realm was almost it shouldn't have been a paradise because that's never what Alessa wanted, but it was like a paradise to like Claudia, right? All the monsters that were running around, the decay, the depravity. She saw it as the final death before paradise. But really it was just an everlasting nightmare. But she like relished in that. It's almost like that's what the doctor here is doing. Hey Renishi, how's it going, dude? Garlic naan can also be filled easier than garlic. True, you can put fillings in it. I mean, I love garlic naan. Interesting. At first, I was like, okay, corny, spooky doctor doing mad experiments. Like, it's a fun trope, so I don't really mind. But the idea of him doing an order ritual to further his cures is exciting to me, because it, like, is a little bit more of a deep dive lore-wise. I really like that. Oh, new record? World record for me. New syringe record, chat. We have 11. I think that's a record. I think 10 was our only other one. A spooky little dissertation rap quick. Interesting. Very, very interesting here. I'm afraid to touch this machine. Nothing happens, okay. Woohoo, 11! Someone else needs to be hooked up to it, James. You can only have 11. Oh, I'd cry. You see anything on this other side? Just red fog. Interesting. Alright, we've had this moment of calm for a little bit. Oh yeah, there is a cord. Yeah, we need to fix it. Cord running out like a vein. Yeah, they're using that symbolism quite a lot, but in this case, the red cord does stick out, so you can very clearly see it, but it does make it vein-like, right? Alright, these nurses are gonna kick my ass. I'm scared. Especially because this floor is a lot more condensed. Yep, I hear him already. Oh, that whispering. Oh, God. Oh, I just saw it crawl across the floor. That's so good. But now it's going to get up by the time I get over there, and there's probably going to be a second monster. It's like a trap. Yep. Whoa! Behind you, James! Back up, back up! Nurse. I missed. But she's twitching, so get her. Shit, she knocked me! There's another, though. Ah! Shit! Fuck! Shit, 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 shit. I'm panicking for some— oh my god, oh my god. Get her! Wasn't expecting a second nurse. I really, really wasn't expecting a second one. I knew that one nurse is going to be there because the lying figure is a debate, but... You're kidding! Oh, man! Wow, they really hit hard because I wasn't that injured. R.I.P. my newfound syringe record. Aww. Oh, we can see the blood go from his face. And I wasted a bullet. That sucked. That sucked! Okay, we started— where did we start? Out in the hall? No, we started from back there. Nice pipe. You like that? 69. Thank you very much, Anti-Proverb. For welcoming a nice pipe. 69. Wait, do we have any nurses with erect pipes? Oh, shit! Okay, throw it back. No, these ones had knives or nothing. No erect pipes, but... at least you got that! Sheesh! Okay, we started from... right, I ran right into here because I saw the lying figure and I wanted to take care of those monsters. So let's go back here to kind of explore a little bit in detail. Thank you very much again. I'm waiting for one of these goofy-ass names to show up. Deko Yolabayatu and to Nice Pipe 69 and Anti-Proverb. Welcome to the Lunar Cult. You're now one of us. We've had this moment of calm. Yeah, there's this... cacophonous, like, whispering, whirring, like we're surrounded by a whirlwind of voices. Man, I can't believe the syringe I got I just had to use. I was doing so well with the nurses until the second one came up behind me. Nice. Okay, let's see if we can go in here. Nope. You can see the dust beyond it like stars. Can you see anything through the window? Something on the ground, some tile. Maybe a sink or a tub? I'm stepping in something moist. Ah, it's their body. Okay, yeah, so let's look at this lying figure. So I don't think we've seen the little bandage tab ones and yet, I don't think. Not like this at least. It has the very darkened, sooted, tar kind of covered body suit with the bandage wrappings from the legs going all the way up. But what's kind of interesting is they go in a kind of straight line down the face, then over the shoulders. We see on some of the other lying figures, like lacing here and then on the shoulders, so it's almost like frayed lacing instead of just bandage strips. Kind of looks like pieces of paper. It is a little bloated there. But then you also see on the center chest the bile that they've puked up in that like kind of yellowy rust-colored stain. And these have more blood on their legs and kind of lacerations. Yeah, so we're in the padded cells upstairs, which they kind of moved over. Normally you get hit into them after Pyramid Head throws you off the roof. But instead you go up to the roof and then you kind of get thrown through the elevator. And then you end up in this area and there are less padded. Usually, I think they're just in kind of like on either side of a hallway or maybe just on one side of the hallway on the right side of the map, I think. Now we're going through here. In these worn, filthy padded cells. Just looking at everything. We haven't really looked up at the ceiling much. There wasn't really too much to look at. Single dying lights. That one perfectly illuminated. Yeah, this room is a little extra moist, isn't it? Or this level. They have all this wetness. Lots of decay and debris. It's kind of the sound of what sounds like a few machines running, too. Reminds me of my last visit to the hospital. Just the general rust and decay, or the nurses slapping the shit out of you? Every hospital needs a moist room. We've got it. Please no mannequin surprise. Where's this lead out? Back out into the hall, maybe? Rust, decay, nurses surrounding me with unwanted beatings. The whole vibe. Damn, son. Can't believe they based Silent Hill off of your experience. Is that more poo-poo? Yeah, it is. It's going to say this with the kind of enclosed hallway here kind of feels like we're moving through the bowels of a monster. Something ate away at its gut. And we have a shit trail. Did I kill that nurse? I've already been over there? I think so. I think so? How did I go through... Oh, because all... Wait. I don't remember going through L1, 2, and 3. Oh, we have to squeeze through. I don't remember... God, yeah, that overlapping whispering. Right, because I... Right. I came from that way. I ran through here to kill the monsters. Okay, so let's explore these rooms, then we'll go down the hall. Yeah, but everything here is very, very drippy. So it's still pretty similar to the other room. Oh, board goes this way. But this is a little bit more moist. Like, it feels like, yeah, we're moving through the bowels of a monster, to me. It's a little bit more wet. Oh, eventually we need to go over there. See the vein going through. And go through the wall. Great. Great. A strange screeching from that side. Awesome. The rest of the padded cells here. That's quite good with the broken lamp just barely illuminating that the figures in here. Is this the Louise room? Or not the Louise? Well, one of the padded cells is where you originally find the bloodied note on the wall. Was it this room? Does anyone recall? Because over here we have this giant blood stain. Still here. Does anyone recall what cell it was in? We're in L2 right now. You want me to climb through that? Great. It's not just even the wall of this cell. It's the floor coated in blood, this specific one. Damn, well, look at her. I didn't take a screenshot. It almost sounds like screaming, whirring past our ears. Costs the hospital a lot of money to import moist. You're so right. Just put a little spit on it. Kaufman can do that. Interesting. We are now this way. We know we're not able to access this cell door because that's where we're going to climb out of. Although it's not entirely necessary. You can just go around either way. Again, very vaginal hole in the wall, very yonic. Yeah, because of this area, because of its color tones and its atmosphere, and because the monsters themselves are covered in blood, already a lot of them, seeing just the lifeless bodies of the monsters laying there makes them feel so human. Like, this scene, the nurse laying like that, with it very, like, almost more realistically, not super ragdolled, with the light just barely illuminating it, makes her look so human, and this, it feels so violent. Seeing the corpses of the monsters, the enemies here, feels so much more violent. They really, they managed to do a very great job at that. I mean, there's multiple reasons how, mostly in the atmosphere, but it's kind of like almost like reflecting or perpetuating not only the violence that incurred to a lot of the patients in the hospital, I'm sure the nurses too, but the violence that the director doctor was perpetrating here. And the anger that James feels deep in, right? That kind of, that moment of violence that he has had and continues to have deep-seated inside of him. Spit shine in my design. That was part of his dissertation rap. We see a pretty bright light that way. We'll go in that room in a sec. Just on that side anyway. That's the other side of the third floor, yeah. Which we know we can access. We just have to go back down and then all the way up again. I just didn't want to go too far in the first place. Wow, 2 whole bullets, thanks. Elevator. Hey, what kind of pasta? Is it pesto? I'm almost wondering if I should go back down. Save. And check out this side first, because I think I can. Well, let me go into this room, because I'm hearing this electric buzzing, which kind of makes me think that the cord will end here, and that will kind of complete that little puzzle. And I don't want it to, like, lock me out of anything quite yet. It shouldn't, because we still have to explore all the other areas, but it'd be nice to save the best for last, like the final thing for last. Well, let's go in here at least. Yeah, there's the generator. Ooh, don't get cocked. Nice. Health drink? No, our record's 16. Oh, we can go through there. Wait, why would we? This leads us to the locked restroom. Which will then lead us back to the ladder anyway. Okay, so I think it's pretty safe to say that we can do this. And then go back down the ladder, and then all the way around the second floor, and then to the staircase, which I'm pretty sure will lead us to the other side of the floor. Stroganoff. You telling me a beef is stroking off? She's stroking my beef until I off? Yeah, but I like how in here, next to this inactive generator, is where you hear the kind of, in both ears, not just like one, the electric zapping of the treatment table. Like it's enclosing in on your own head. Yeah, this feels very, yeah. Not only just the general shape of this split in the wall, which normally the splits in the wall that we have created ourselves to pass through, they don't peak up like this. But then the red cord coming out of it. Yeah. That's very intentional. If it's not, then color me shocked, but you can't tell me that this isn't very intentional. With how much other very, you know, intentional symbolism there is in this game. Yeah, very feminine, yeah. Yeah. What, Moonrise? You didn't like my beef stroganoff? And hey, Elmatic, have you guys, like, seen that post or listened to it? The beef stroganoff post? And it's like, some guy, was trying to make that joke with, there has to be something with beef stroganoff. And did, like, multiple variations of, she's stroking my beef until I off, wait. And then, like, kept on trying it over and over again across, like, multiple tweets or something. And then somebody made a audio representation of it, and after each one they put like a big like incorrect wrong buzzer until they got it right at the end and did a little ding. I know I sound like a boomer describing it, but it was funny. Inside the wall vagina. I am inside, I just passed through it. I am in the wall vagina. And then it leading to the source of energy. Interesting, interesting. So we're currently in unnamed room. I don't know if we were able to access this room on the overworld. I don't recall. That scared me. I feel like that's going to, you know, in horror games, it's always items equals yes, spooks equals go. And usually important action equals yes, monsters equal go, and Ooh boy, James's favorite. You get to crawl on your belly through a pile of shit. That's our James. That's our James. Hope he has his tetanus shot. My controller's vibrating now. Lap. Okay, yeah, this should just take us back out to the hall, yeah. And that's really nice design, how it loops you around. So I should have fully explored 3. I just wasn't sure if the 3rd floor, when we were on the 2nd, if it would lead me all the way around. I didn't want to do too much too soon, but I definitely should have explored this side. That way you go all the way around here, leads back to the treatment stretcher, and then you can go down, finish up this whole area and save, but... Please no enemies in here. Oh, it's dark and it's dank. Okay. He's so excited. He's so excited to crawl through this shit-filled hole that he's vibrating. But yet, this toilet is surprisingly empty. It all fell through the floor. Gross. That's our James. It sounds like a whirlwind of screeching. It even looks like the ceiling is covered in shit. He just can't hide it. He's so excited. We can see, clipping through the wall here, the red glow of the treatment stretcher. I won't rest until they're solved. I won't rest. I can't rest. I don't know how anymore. Yeah, I think my theory, my gamer theory, about him doing some kind of ritual to put him here might be correct. He damned himself to it. He didn't realize, perhaps, that maybe what he was doing is all, like, to the patients in real life was also his nightmare. It's his obsession, and now that's all amplified now that he's here. Oh, so hey, Dave's Retrofusion, how's it going? You love the atmosphere? Can't rest. I don't know how. And in here, it's just an unending nightmare. So of course he doesn't know how. Man, all these rust textures are so very, very good. I'm glad they didn't put too many enemies in this area. I mean, it's a very small area, so they put a few. I'm assuming there'll be more on the other side as well. However, but they didn't overload it. It's very clean, smooth. You fight monsters once, really, and then you're able to kind of jimmy along. Please don't respawn any monsters. Okay. Well, before we even touch the generator... Shadow person. Or sorry, before we even touch the treatment table, rather. I know this is going... Well... We can do the treatment table because it looks like it will unlock the chain, and we have to go back down anyway. And then we can save, and then... I'm pretty sure, because I mean, that's what the arrow shows, that we can get up here, we can explore the other side. The music here. Ceiling covered in shit. Yeah, someone blasted ass. Oh shit, I'm so sorry, Dave. God damn, dude. I hope he ends up okay. So far, everything's good. Hope it continues to be. I know that's really fucking scary, man. Sorry you lost sleep over it. Try to rest up when you can. Sorry to hear. Nice detail, they even have the meter ticking at full. The observation chair is sitting here. What's interesting is they could have, with all this space here, right? Especially considering you enter from there. I mean, they just have this really pretty picture to frame. I mean, goddamn. That's why they added so much space to have this big open room. They're kind of crowning glory. But they could have put, like, the observation chair here. It would have been very nefarious, just staring straight at them. But something about it being here, if this is intentional, right? Like them pulling the machine, electrocuting this poor patient. They're listening to it, they're hearing it, but they're just looking straight off into the void, into the darkness. Not even paying any, like, attention, not even paying any mind to the poor patient that they're torturing. If you're looking at this angle. Which is almost kind of more sinister. Like it's nothing to them. Yeah, the observation chair, yeah. Like, yeah, they could look over, of course, but just the way that it's facing if we're taking directly like that, right? So over here would have been a little bit more, like, stereotypical, but, yeah. One thing after another, I know the feeling, dude. I'm sorry, man. I do hope you'll find a moment of chill, a moment of peace here soon, man. Let's pull the lever, Kronk. I'm nervous. Please, 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 game. I'm begging you to not repopulate the second floor with enemies. Please. Like, if I'm looking at my map here, someone's gonna be... Perhaps there will be the rest... True.
There.
Maybe, yeah, it looks like at some point... Perhaps. I'll be able to... Wait, it looks like down the hall from the chain box, there's like that little area. What about... Was I able to go to the left, to the restroom? Did I not try? I know the laundry... Wait, did I not try that? I must have. I must have, because I was in the laundry room area. I mean, we can always double check, but it doesn't mark off everything. But I'm assuming there, if we are able to access the rest of the second floor, there are monsters in there. But no, don't put in more monsters. Yet. Death Trap's a problem. I knew it was gonna happen. And yet... Okay. 9659, and James did write it down. But why was the number 3? Oh, maybe the number 3 was just smeared in blood on the table with the tape recorder because of his 3 cases. Maybe it's not significant past that. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. They make everything out of metal, so it fucking conducts everything. 39659? Nah. I think it's only the 659, that's what he wrote down. I don't think the 3 is significant past the 3 patients, but I suppose we'll see him. It was a cool effect. And you can see it burnt it in the shape of a body. See the shoulder, the arm, the head, the ear right there very clearly. So it could have been us now. I mean, we know in our delusions, no one was there on the other side of the hospital. But it could have been us just now that tortured that patient wherever he is, if he's alive, if his soul is still around, you know? We had to do that to him because of our reckless one-track obsession with reaching our goal. I just love the music in here. And now this chain, seemingly at least. No, this is for, okay, this is for one of them. So yeah, right. This is the code for the chain. I was going to say is unfettered, but no, we have to unlock it. Down the canal we go. Please. Please. Do not repopulate this area with monsters. I wonder if this will be any different now. I think it's about the same. Okay, we need to go So nervous. 3, 2, 1, monsters! I know. So far, so good. Wait, did I not go in here? Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. Wait, no, I definitely went in there, yeah. Oh, it's cleared out. So far, so good. Okay, I think we're good. Whew. Thank God. Full police down the corner because I'm nervous. There could be a mannequin behind any corner. I want a second save slot here, but I guess I can save over one of my old Brookhaven saves. We have one at the very beginning, I think, and then I just like having the legacy saves. Is that a ghost orb? Whoa. Did you see it? I like having the legacy saves, one, just because of memories, and two, if I want to reload to like capture something specific, take a screenshot, etc., I have more clear checkpoints. But there are a lot of auto saves. This isn't all of our saves, to be fair. Good point. It doesn't show you all of your saves, only your manual saves. During this menu, if you want to reload an autosave, you have to go back to the main menu. Okay, so what I want to do is double check that room next to the laundry room. Just down the hall here, see if that's enterable, because it doesn't have any markings on the door. And I don't know how I could have missed something like that. And then I want to see... yeah, I want to go... So we go through the nurse's station and then through... Wait, what? Hold on. I think if we go through the treatment room, then we're in that little hallway, then we go through the nurse's lounge, we're back out in that hall, and I can go to the staircase. And that, oops, sorry, and that staircase will then lead us back to the 3rd floor, the other side that I did not fully explore, because I was afraid that it would advance things too quickly, but little did I know, we ended up advancing it by going to the 3rd floor anyway. So I would have made a lot more sense to explore literally everything first and then, you know, go back like that, but... Throw some peaches into a tortilla. Put some cinnamon on it. That actually wouldn't be too bad. Like the hospital in this game, it's very different. Yeah, this is the other world hospital. It's very, very different. Overall, like the Brookhaven in the original was pretty oppressive, but this just kind of, it's a different kind of oppressiveness, I think. Nice feature. Hated accidentally manually saving over an auto save. Yeah, it is kind of nice, and it harkens to the original. Because the original didn't have autosaves, you only had manual saves, so being able to only access your manual saves here. And you have a limited amount of slots here. Yeah, so you don't accidentally reload, delete, save over, yeah, all that jazz. You did the exact same thing with your exploration? Yeah. So I thought, oh, I don't want to go up there yet. It's gonna do too much. And then I ended up doing too much before we could fully explore. But first, chat, I'm going to take a break. It has been a minute. It's been a couple hours since we've had a break. So if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna do that. I encourage you guys to do the same. Get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab some more coffee, etc. This might be a little bit longer break than normal. I'll be as fast as I can, though. When we get back, we will... I don't know if we'll unlock every chain today. I don't think so, because we've been going for almost 3 hours. I mean, we spent like an hour talking, so almost 2 hours playing, and we have one chain about to be unlocked, so... It doesn't matter, though. We'll see how far we get. But what I'm really interested in seeing, it seems like each chain leads to a patient case. So, seeing the other nightmarish representation of the other patients is going to be really interesting. What's interesting about the first area and about that patient. We didn't see a nightmare version of, like, the patient's symptoms. being over-exaggerated and exploited. We saw the gruesomeness of what the director did to them represented in this nightmare world, because this is kind of a fixated around the director and his delusions, how he got over here. So it's like, it's really not pulling a Silent Hill 2, so to speak, about each individual patient. It's showing the unfortunate horrors that they went through. So it's, the whole area feels a lot more tragic. Like, they could have made it, like, really hammed up, right? They could have had this one filled with, like, symbolism for every single symptom they had on the list, and then the one with the water is just filled with water, or maybe it still will, who knows. I think there probably are nods to it, but it's more about what the hospital did to them, what the doctor did to them, and I think that's an interesting perspective. It doesn't take away too much from Brookhaven as a whole, just being, like, the hospital being a body within itself. But I'm going to take a tad bit of an extended break here. Encourage you dudes to get up, stretch, like I said. Stir your cauldron so it doesn't overflow. Summon a demon while you're at it. Kiss your succubus. Say hi to your mom for me. And I'll see you dudes in a few. Sit tight. Right, we are returned. Thank you guys very, very fucking much for being patient. I know that was an extra long break. And I appreciate you guys hanging out and waiting for a little bit. I know not everyone did. I'm sure some people got very bored of sitting here and left, but for those of you that stuck around, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Mm-hmm. Oops, wrong button. Catch up with chat. Slowly drift off to the Silent Hill music? Hell yeah. Or make pudding. True. I haven't had pudding in a really long time. Christmas pudding? Brandy cream. Ooh, custard. Brandy custard? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like fresh cherries. Cherries in dessert are good, but they're not my favorite fruit in dessert. Halibut, Scottish, malty, toasted. I like toasty ales, but maltiness I can be a little bit picky on. I can be a bit picky on. Eat that meat. What, you that stuck around? That is you. Thanks, Jen. Thank you dudes very much for being patient. Now, after I left you dudes on a cliffhanger, right, we are going to go... Let me double check, the room in front of us first. And then we'll check out the rest of the second floor. Malt's a good second ingredient. This is up front. I like malt and like chocolate and stuff, you know, like malt balls, malt milkshakes. Like that shit's good. I don't know if I've ever really had it too much in beer, because most of the malted flavors in beers are like darker stouts that I find, and I don't really like those. Right, just right there. Let's see if I missed anything here. Well, that's where this one leads. So I think I just didn't go this way because I saw the chain leading there, right? And I turned around and I said, ooh, no, not yet. And then somehow, and then through exploring the second, or through exploring, yeah, well, we're on the second floor, I'm on the third floor. But through exploring the second floor, wherever I was going first kind of led me to that chain first. I think that's what happened. Otherwise, we'd have this one done. Because this one, I don't know why I didn't do this one first. Again, I think what I was talking about before, I didn't want to advance things too quickly. But I ended up doing that by doing that chain first, so. Oh, right. Because I hadn't really fully explored that area. Because we got the key to the director's office on this second floor. That's like one of the first things you get. Right. And then the director's office leads you right up. Okay. That checks out then. That checks out why I would have gone that way first. Right, so in order to get back to that stairwell, I need to go to the nurse's station. This way through here. Wait, I got turned around. Oh, but this is the area that I was talking about before with the green hue. I know I talked about it in depth earlier. I don't know if Tango's still here, probably not. But this green hue, where you especially hear these squelchy water noises, the toilet's over there too, the overflowing toilet. It feels like we're in a lake. Milkshake with Biscoff? Ooh, that sounds good. Wait, no, this is the elevator that we can't enter. But we still hear groaning. I need to go. Where am I going? Fuck. This has me so turned around. It's literally just right around here, and I'm stupid. Okay, so now that I'm walking around this area, I'm now kind of remembering how this is laid out on the second floor. Yeah, you have the big open area here. The nurse's station that was originally locked with a padlock. Right. Mm-hmm. Awful sounds. So I need to go this way anyway. We're back in the poo-poo room. Both the tub and the toilet overflowing. Wait, no, we don't want to go through... Hold on, bring up that back up. No, we do want to go from here. Right. How do I... This way. I know we can run through here, but it's going to make me feel like I'm getting chased. Pass by the toilet, pass through here. Ass shot. And then if we go back through this door. Come on, James. This will then lead us to the stairwell, yeah. Hey, Spider. How many foreign irritants do you think James is inhaling right now? Do you want to know? Too many to count. I'll ever get the urge to see if a raccoon can speak. They can. You didn't know they could speak? You haven't heard them yet? That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy. Well, this chain reaches all the way down. Which we've yet to get to. It almost makes me think that by going up to the other side of the 3rd floor here, it's going to unlock that chain. Somehow. Maybe we should have gone to the rest of... over there. I don't know. It seems like at some point we're going to be able to come back down here and unlock these. It's showing unlockable doors. But I won't feel satisfied. I want to clear off the whole 2nd floor. If it leads to another chain, then it leads to another chain. This area is so quiet without the medical machine emergency alarm blaring. The breathing, the gurgling. Oh man. What the fuck is that? Yeah, because we explored that whole side. But this whole side... The fuck does it sound like it's coming from over there? It's very different. It's still that green underwater type feeling. Very different than the other rusty red. This is where we saw... We're on the other side. We originally... On the 3rd floor. On the other side where we were before, next to the generators, where we would have seen Laura through here. And the Flesh Lips boss, as it would be this way. Oh man, this track is good. Oh, that gurgling. Yeah, this is very at the bottom of a lake. Absolutely. I hear a monster over there. Ugh. 3. Yeah, this area, just the green light, the moldiness. I'll look at that note in a second. I won't be able to concentrate until I take care of that monster. Oh. This does lead directly to a chain. Okay. It does. It's fine that we came this way anyway. We'll go to the other floor later. We can autosave right here. Lovely. Oh man, okay. Maybe I'm not hearing a monster then. No, I definitely am. Might be on the other side of this room. I'll wait for now then. Oh, it's so distracting. God, this is so intense. So intense. But hey, Spider, if I didn't already say hey. Back in the poo-poo realm. Mario. Raider. True? Real? So, let me look at our... Sorry, I keep on hitting the map button to open up my documents. Let me look at the... Oops. The treatment files again. Okay, so... You know what I'm actually going to do? I got 2 hays. Hi, Spider. How's it going? You got 3. I am gonna go back in my VOD here just for my own peace of mind. Or my own curiosity, I suppose. I want to bring up yesterday's VOD so I can look at that corkboard, so I can double check which patient file belongs to who, and the treatments that the director was enacting upon them. Let me look here. So we were looking at that. It should be okay. Here we go. It was like it was already at that exact moment. Why is it in such low resolution? Okay, so we see patient 1 is the okay. So really, I kind of did in the right order. The first patient. Oops, hello. Game. Yeah, patient file number 1. This one is the one that was treated with the electrocution. So that lock puzzle that that code that we just did that we haven't unlocked yet. Oh yeah, I didn't unlock the box. That's fine. I can go into each floor, do them all, and then do it all at once. I feel like that might be the better route anyway. So that's this one. The intense and unrelenting anxiety, paranoia, hallucinations, increased medication. Yeah, we see the nightmarish photo of that same device, which is, how did they get a photo of that? We see the drawings of their electrocution as well. This one with the x-rays and the fractures is patient file... Oh, come on. Why are you pulling up the map? Why am I pulling up the map? Is 2. Okay, so this is kind of the order that it wanted you to go. I mean, maybe not the order it wanted. Maybe. I mean, we're going from patient 1, 2 to 3, it seems. But this is the one that was treated with... well, it has to do with the x-ray room and was treated with lobotomies, it seems. True. So patient file number 2 here. The delusions, the bathing, they refused food and water, and they could not sleep. And we saw around their area the kind of wasting away, the kind of, a lot of overflowingness, and poo-poo. Almost like they were being force-fed. And force-bathed. Yeah, constantly surveilled. So that's what this area is dealing with. Second patient is this x-ray room. Oh, how we danced, arms flailing, our bodies in perfect synchrony. And the music played, but in any dance, there comes a time one must take the lead. And the music got louder and louder, pounding, piercing. And then silence. Okay, Edgelord. So he's very much... This is still from the director. I mean, it's on the patient treatment page. And it's called the procedure. Ooh, I don't like that. This poem on the procedure. So he's kind of, in my at least idea, maybe, he's in being trapped in here, further losing his mind, becoming part of this environment, dissolving into it. And he went from being kind of coherent but insane to these short sentences, him losing himself, and then this. Thought these were supposed to allude to game characters. Maybe. That could also be as well. I mean, it wouldn't be surprising if it did. When we look at all of the symptoms from each patient even, you can kind of apply any of those to Mary or James, too. But maybe one alludes to Eddie or Angela. Perhaps. Like with one of the patients with the water once calming them really makes me feel like it's kind of especially trying to allude to a facet of James and or Maria. But also the water one, it just kind of stating they have some unrecognized trauma that the water used to calm them and now it doesn't. Could be Angela. Maybe that's also an interesting way to look at it. Can't believe you're scrying the past in real time. I am. I was. You like that? A witch does scry. Yeah, he's just losing his mind further and further, kind of relishing in this nightmare. On the audio here. Ah, this is neat. Those are the chains. Wrapped around this patient, invading their skull and body. Yeah, each... Oh, okay, you know what? Just as I was saying that out loud, I was gonna say, each one of these patients is attached to a chain, unlocking the box. They are the key to this, and then it just kind of clicked here that maybe, at least in my theory of the director-doctor performing some kind of ritual to reach this nightmare realm, to create it. Part of the ritual, a la, let's say, similar to the Holy Assumption, part of the ritual directly involved mutilating these patients, which is really fucking depressing. But yeah, each patient directly is the key, and I thought that was kind of just like an allegorical kind of result of what the doctor was doing, and then he continued to do this treatment as he got into this nightmare realm, but I think he knew that they were keys. He turned them into keys. He turned them into a way to reach this nightmare unending in his own insanity and nightmare, searching for that cure. Us seeing, especially seeing this x-ray here with these kind of phantom chains directly wrapped around and reaching in the brain of this patient, I feel like really alludes to that. Yeah, they became skeleton keys? Yeah, honestly. That's really interesting. I'm really, I mean, based off of my own gamer theories that I really feel like the game's alluding to here, this is a really interesting part of the game. It feels very, now that, like, we're getting deeper into this otherworld section, feels very, like, Silent Hill 3 coded. Giving just kind of this perverse meatiness backstory to some of the other non-existent characters that existed. Or non-existent characters that existed, non-playable, non-viewable characters in the game that existed in the world of Silent Hill around Brookhaven. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. The cult has been involved in the hospital previously, and in the director's room, we see, in order to get into his secret little pervert experimentation tracking record room, we have that big chest with all the alchemy symbols, and we know in the past the order, the cult, has used alchemy in their rituals, and the symbols, some of even the symbols that were shown, and the planetary alignments, etc., in their rituals. So it really makes me feel like this director was performing some kind of order or some kind of ritual using order knowledge. And that's what part of also what makes me feel like it's so very 1 and 2 coded, even a little bit of 4. I feel like there's a lot of deep diving that you could do here and a lot of theorizing, and it's really, really interesting. Very, very interesting.
The water one actually represents Alex Shepard.
No. You see, you're very wrong.
The water one represents Murphy Pendleton and his time in the prison and because of the showers.
Metal Hill Silent 5, Phantom Chains. But yeah, he was... I think he knew that the patients, through his torture, were becoming a key, because we see, in the other games, through the Order's actions, that simply them torturing someone to a breaking point is enough to kind of create a hell portal. That's essentially what happened with Alessa. There was always something special to her about her via the Order, but they tortured her enough and enough and enough to kind of create that other world. It was born through her suffering. These patients, I think all three of them and their suffering combined perhaps created this other world at the hands of the director, even. We know that that's possible. It's all kind of coming together. All the gears in my brain are spinning. This is very interesting. Very, very interesting. You see copious blood stains on the x-ray table. Rust and sludge and stains all over here. Oh, this track is so good. You forget Murphy exists? Oh! How could you forget about Murphy? Shit! Pendleton. No nurses? Mannequins? Absolutely something over there. I want to go take care of all the monsters first, and then come back through here. Why is that so loud? Don't worry, I'm not abandoning it. I just can't concentrate with the monsters around. No, 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 don't go over there. Don't come over here. Behind me. Help. Or maybe not behind me, James. Yeah, lying figure. This is the worst possible outcome. Might be worth a reload. Might be worth a reload. Ow. Am I gonna have to use another syringe? Is that worth a reload? Is that not ideal? I don't know why Murphy was even there. Town's victim choices are weird. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Murphy was there. Well, so Murphy was there because of his own guilty conscience from losing his son and then killing the man who harmed his son. And also because it's at Silent Hill. They're really just trying to pull... So, yeah, Downpour's whole draw is very much pulling on the two riff of guilty conscience traps you in hell, and also what I call the kind killer trope, which Homecoming did as well, where they make the viewer kind of sympathize with the killer most of the time, just so it seems justified, so it's not as bad. And Downpour really pushed that. Reload and action. I just don't know. I'd have to use a syringe. I'd have to use a fucking syringe, dude. Never sympathize with Alex. But you know what I mean, what they're trying to do there. Especially given when the time period of when that kind of came out and who they were marketing it towards, you know. The thing is, if I wanted to reload, I'd have to go back to the main menu and load to an autosave. Which isn't that big of a deal, but, like, do I want to do that? I could just take a needle drug. And then I'd be down to 9. I really want to save them. We have so much of the game to go. What do you think, chat? Reload or take a drug and keep going? You coward. Pop your pussy, bitch. Take drug? Alright. Ugh. Oh, we're never gonna beat the world record now. And my ammo. Hopefully that's all the enemies in this area. This is... I might hear another, but this is a pretty small area, so... Okay, so I came out here to kill him so I could concentrate, so we need to go back. How did we get? Oh, through here, right? Yeah. Oh, thanks, Spider. Yeah, I did little freckles today. I was feeling it. Okay, so coming through here, or when we jump through the wall, this is, yeah, the exam room. But it having this wall divide, and in this split, or in this open doorway behind this observation glass, when you look through here, they have this framed very perfectly. The mannequin holding up their hands like they don't want to be seen. The patient being fully exploited. Which is really depressing. And even then, the furniture, like they tried to hide themselves in this room, but it was of no use anyway. You plan to take these syringes out of Silent Hill back home? Yes. Who knows? I mean, if the Flesh Lips fight was that hard, right? And it wasted all that fucking shit, who's to say what the Abstract Daddy fight's going to be like? Maybe that'll take 10 fucking syringes, dude. You never know. Rubble and mold and shit and bile and blood and rust. Yeah, this area is nasty. Oh, okay. And we're seeing... To me, this looks like heaps and heaps and heaps of rotten food. Like garbage, trash. Not only that we're like kind of seeing the fecal matter texture,
For daddy.
sure, that we've seen before, but we see this... just like this rotting food piled everywhere in this room where the patient is. Yeah, look, that looks like an apple. And like bits of peels and food, which checks out directly with the patient note about how they required or at least it says that they refused food and water. So I'm assuming, and I think somewhere else it maybe mentioned force feeding, I can't remember, but you could probably assume that they then required forced feeding because they refused to eat. They have to kind of do that, but it being grossly overdone, and I feel like we see that very directly represented here with this heaps of rotting food everywhere. Whether that's why they refused food, because everything felt rotten and disgusting to them, or this kind of being the gross patient abuse and the overfeeding and the force feeding. They're just really big into composting. But I feel like that's kind of directly what this is. I see a hammer here. I think we have to break their chest open, but I don't just hear the rain here. I hear, like, squirming. I have a feeling when we crack open their chest, maggots. I can't tell if this is an instrument tray or a food tray. I hear this relentless squirming. Specifically when we get close to them. And then not only covering their face because of the observation room, but maybe covering their face because they don't want to be fed again. Average gamer's bedroom. Yep, this directly connects to their chain. Let's look at it first. Oh. We need an item. Oh, really? It's not the garage jack lever. Oh, we need like an elbow joint? I wasn't expecting that. Or do I have to... Instrument of force. Very on the nose, isn't it? That's sad. Code Pepperjack is safer now. It is. We don't have to use the jack there. It's just the only key item I have. You can see the thumbprints all over it too. Not just on the handle, where they would have held it, but on the head of the hammer. Maybe like it being grabbed, trying not to be hit. That's sad. And it's still bloody. Do we have to break their fucking elbows? They're already broken. We had to break their arms. Oh god, okay, so this is the one with the x-rays. So that kind of makes me think that maybe the symptoms of the x-ray fractures that they were seeing, they didn't come here with those. Which is depressing, again. I mean, they could have just been, the crazed director could have just been exploiting the fractures, and maybe in this nightmare, or maybe just in this nightmare realm, exploiting the fractures, kind of furthering that line of symbolism. Or they could have caused the fractures themselves. But, like, yeah, just the story this is telling of ripping their only means of defense away from them, away from the abuse at the hands of someone that they should trust, James. It's very intense. Oh, we need something for their... You want the garage jack lever? No, but now we need something for their eye. There's something in there, something blue. Well, I still hear some strange squirming. Oh, and there is blood on the floor around it. Maybe it's not within their chest. But we need something else. Sure, I'd have a restraint on it. Seems absent. Okay, well, let's look around the rest of the floor because we do not have any other key items aside from the pepperjack, which we can't use yet. Oh, it goes through this way into D1. Maybe it is just the rain. I don't know. It sounds like squirming. Maybe I was wrong about the maggots within their chest. Going through here. Also locked. Gotta figure out how to get in here somehow. And Mr. James can't just cut up some barbed wire and go through. Oh, there's a wall to break. Checking for monsters. So also on this side, so okay, this is kind of neat, I think. So this floor, as we progress through each area, it kind of grew that black staining. And this floor, the upper floor, it grows this red staining. So, directly relating to the colors of the floor, I think, in the first place, how each floor has these different color tones. I'm pretty sure that that's how it went. There was, like, the darker floor Well, and in the original as well, in the original Otherworld, I'm pretty sure the third floor was the rusty kind of industrial looking one. The second was the green one, and the bottom one was the like dark oppressive one, I think. Don't quote me on that, I might be getting that mixed up, but if that's so, then it would line up with the staining that we're seeing on the map. For that stretcher, and exam room 4 have distinctly stretcher. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do because those are key areas. Yep. Because those were the key areas and the areas of the most trauma. When we look on the other side as well, there are no distinct areas with the darkened spots because there are less key areas here and less areas of like direct where like the trauma happened. Okay, I know we can break that wall, but I want to explore the rest of this floor first. I knew there was gonna be a monster somewhere in this hallway. Aww. That one kind of made me feel bad. It was huddled all scared underneath a desk, like it's scared of this realm too. I messed up the first shot though, but that was a decent reaction shot. Just wasted a fucking bullet. I could have, with the mannequins, you can just do one, it's fine, but I kind of wasted that. Damn. Yeah, it wasn't trying to, it was just scared. Aw. I feel bad. Oh, thank you. Give me 2 back. A little extra for my trouble. Yeah, I want to check out this side, like, completely first, and then we'll go through the wall here. Also, hey, what's up, Mail? How's it going? Up? Not super sneaky. Oh, where are you going? Oh, you poor thing. Shit! Oh, that was my fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you poor thing. Oh, that one was sad too. The way it ran away from me. All the way around the side. Aw. And it did fucking hit me because it didn't get downed with the knee shot. I think I shot a little bit too high, but I thought maybe I could still get it. Never saw them. I've seen it a couple times, but this is the first time I've seen it like go out of its way to go down a hall, around a corner, and stand somewhere else. But I've seen them, if you hit them, they'll run away. They look like monsters to you? Yeah, I was, so I don't know if you were here, Spider, but I was talking about how the enemies in this realm feel so much more tragic somehow. And I think it's a combination of the kind of hyper-violent environment. It's very, you know, spooky, covered, shrouded, the music is scary, etc. But all the enemies kind of have blood all over them, etc. Or as well. And they're more darkened. And we see also the patient's trauma too. But I noticed just with the overwhelming claustrophobic audio and the lighting and just the way all the environments look, when I was looking down the hall or in a room with a light overhead at a body of a nurse laying there face down and a lying figure next to it covered in blood sitting there that I had done, it looked like carnage for once. It looked violent. It looked like a murder scene, whereas before the enemies that you take down, it looks like, well, there's the enemy that I downed that's laying there still in the darkness, like a doll. But for some reason, they're a lot more like well lit by these warm lights, these very like earthy tones here instead of the cool gray tones by contrast where they stick out. They feel like they're part of the environment here, like this is their world, and seeing them like that made me kind of feel a bit guilty, like it was a murder scene. And then also seeing that made me kind of feel that guilt more. It's just, I don't know if it's just me, if anyone else has like felt that way about this area. It could just be me being influenced by the environment alone and the story that it's trying to tell, and that's very good if so. That's excellent. But like they're already so blood covered, like I didn't do all that. I mean, I did some of it. You saw how clean it was before. Well, you know what? No. No, because we saw that one in the corner and it was pretty clean. It was standing there. So no, I take it back. So all the bloodiness that we saw on them laying down, and I mentioned, oh, I think they're all just bloodied normally in this zone. No, they're not, because we just saw that one standing there, not covered in all that blood. So by hitting them and injuring them, we're doing all of this, which normally in Otherworld, or non-Otherworld Brookhaven, and just in town, the streets of Silent Hill, they do get bloodied. They do get pretty gory, but not, I don't think to this extent. I'll have to look at my VOD, so I might be getting ahead of myself here. But I don't think they get this blood-coated head to toe. After we're done with each enemy, they are like, yeah, they are head to toe covered in blood. So maybe that's why it feels hyper-violent in this area, because it is. It is. That's very interesting if that's the case. I'll look through my VODs later to see if that's the case. Don't know if how bloody the enemies were after you got done with them. I don't remember it being this much before. Do you think they get freaked out here? Like, they know how off the vibes are? Yes. Mm-hmm. Playing on no, I'm playing on PC, Samael. Interesting idea would be to make the nurses encounter other dead nurses or monsters trying to resuscitate them. Oh god, and they actually can get them back up. I'd poop. It'd be pointless, but man, I'd poop. Yeah, PC. Don't you see my P? I think they were expecting you to come from that side, and that's why they put the maybe it's randomized, but they put the mannequin right here behind the curtain. We have a sick patient bed, completely in full view. The curtain too short. It's split in half, which is interesting. In the bed in the center of the room, uncovered, observational. Again, their illness being exploited at the hands of the director. Thank you.
Thanks.
Staining directly on the head of the pillow, too. Oh, more poo-poo. Yeah, we have a big festering shit pile right here. From soft-inspired monster interactions? Nurses chilling, doing a little dance around a maypole, being able to talk to them, hear their sad story before they go berserk on you. I mean, that's kind of Lisa, right? Thanks. No, I did not get to that part. I was playing that off of my...
Thanks.
Playing that off of my soundboard. Thanks. Thanks. Whenever I say thanks, I hear that in my head every time. That way I hear one. Unless that's just... Was there an overflowing tub in the hydrotherapy room or something? Or is there one around the corner? I don't remember killing that mannequin. Oh, I think I'm hearing the squirming from the X-ray room. I don't remember. I didn't kill this because if I came over here, I would have picked up its health drink.
You were always so forgetful.
True. Is this the one that ran? Oh, maybe. Oh. My alarm to wrap up is going off. To wrap off. That is the one that ran? Okay. Oh, you saw the health drink? I didn't because I was focusing on the enemy. Okay. So I guess we'll have to go back downstairs. Well, wait, no, we gotta open up the wall. Let's do that really quickly. Let's crack open the wall. See what's in there. And then I'll have to go back down and save. I have to wrap up. The wrap off! Finally! Yes! Archie, you're back and growling at chat like a cat. Why? And... I don't hear anything going off just yet. My radio, at least. I don't hear any monsters, but that doesn't really mean anything. Oh. Okay, let's sit here and render for a little bit. Hey, today we haven't had to do that. I sound like a drain. We have not had to sit here and let things render. Of Dark Seed. I have not on stream. I've played a little bit of it. Dark Seed fucking rules. Dark Seed's very swag, as the kids say. Ooh, the lighting on James right here is really nice looking. Very good. There's the typewriter. Oh, sorry, no wrap off. Praise, patient goods, medicine. I'll look at that in a second. Ah, right, it leads straight down. Which we probably have to go to either, well, I wonder. I'm wondering if this will be another ladder, like the director's office. To explore the other side of the second floor, maybe? Looks like it could line up. If that's the case, then I'll just go down that way. And then I'll be able to get to the save instead of going, God, where would we have to go? All the way to the stairs? I'm hoping so, at least, because I don't want it to advance anything when I have to wrap up here. Oh yeah, look at these, ugh, these festering piles of garbage and feces and ugh. Oh, that's horrible. My only worry is, what if it drop? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, it is a ladder, like, yeah, that floor. My only worry is that it leads me in an area that is going to be kind of a pain in the ass to unlock. I'm assuming it'll just drop me off. Maybe the men's locker room? No. I just... My worry is it's going to lead me into an area that's going to be... that I still have to go like through basically that entire corner of the second floor and like snake myself. There's gonna be a lot of exploration involved before I can even get back to the chain box. They didn't do that with the first one. Let's drop down and see. If not, I can just go back up. That's my worry though, because then it'll take way too long to get to the save point. Let's drop down and see, and if that's not the case, we should be able to go back up like the last one as well. Can we pull up our map on the ladder? Like... Oh, I hate this. We are enclosed. This tiny little shaft. Don't like it. Yeah, old James would have... Look at the map. Quick, and go. Okay, we're in the kitchen. Time to go. There are monsters down here. I hear them. Time to go back up. Got it. Okay. Goodbye. Alright, so that does lead us to the rest of the first floor, like I was wondering before. Hold on, wrong map. Oh no, it leads us to, right, we're... Oh, it takes us past the second floor completely into the first floor. Right, because I said, oh look, there are some unlockable doors on the first floor. We must be able to get there eventually. This is probably, there's probably a very limited amount of rooms that you can explore here, and you're probably going to get whatever you need for the eye socket of the mannequin for this puzzle, and then it has you climb back up. But... I must wrap up here, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of reversing. Well, let's see, how do we get back to the staircase? We have to go just through the exam room, the x-ray room, or the 2 exam rooms, x-ray room, and then back down to save. El Quiet Do, thanks for the phone. Willkommen. So it seems like in each zone, not each floor, but each zone, because they are kind of segmented off. It has you go to a floor, it cuts off half of it, go to the next floor, half, then you're able to get to the other half, so on and so forth. It's kind of segmenting each floor into 2 parts. So it seems like in each part here, there's only about... Oh, that scared me. Like 5 enemies max. They're not putting an overwhelming amount of enemies in such a small space, which I really appreciate, because the beginning of the other world here kind of kicked my ass. And they're still giving you that challenge, still giving you that fear of enemies being around every corner, but not an overwhelming amount. And so far, knock on fucking wood, chat. Knock on your wood, if you will. Oh. Oh, right, we can't get to it from this side. We need to go through the... Wait, how do we get back there? I know we can, because we went up the staircase in the first place. I'm just trying to remember. Oh, okay, through the women's locker room and whatnot. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, knock on fucking wood. Knock on your wood. Your rats. I want to talk about the sound that door made here in a sec. Thoughts? It is not repopulated any enemies yet, which I also really fucking appreciate, because they could have, like, just spawned in new enemies after each section. I would have gone insane. That would have used everything. But the sound that door made when it creaked open... Hold on, listen. We'll do it again. No, it's not the same. It made, like, almost a musical noise. Huh. Well, sounded like an accordion. High-pitched accordion. Couldn't he just take a red square with him? If only. Maybe if he, like, painted a red square on the back of his hand. Oh, that sound is so gnarly. It's so gnarly. I keep on thinking it's a gurgling nurse. Was there something on that table? No. I really do keep thinking the toilet and the tub are enemies. Nasty, nasty. Okay. And that will wrap up this evening's stream. Just exiting out of the game here. By exiting the game, I mean playing half of it without you, speedrun style. Some music. Convincing you to play OG SH3 instead of HD. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, don't play HD. It was annoying to set. Yeah, it can be annoying to set up, but it's much more worth it, I promise you. It's worth going through all the headache of getting it set up. Three's not blowing you away like Heather, but the game hasn't hooked you like 1 and 2. How, what part are you on, Shakier? I'm curious. Are you just not, like, digging the story as much? I love the story of 3. 3 is very good. Just how it adds to 1 and how it adds to the story of Alessa and Heather and just the aspect of horrific womanhood that is so pervasive throughout the entire game and the alchemy of the cult and its rituals. I quite like it. The role of construction building, you just met glasses. Okay, so you're still fairly early on. Right? That's still is that fairly in the mall? Fairly early on, I think? Because that's like still mall area, no? No. Enjoy the lurk sub, Scorpion. We're just wrapping up. They're enemies to us, but to James, his best friends. That's why I feel so bad about them. Need more sacrifices? True. True. Cauldron's getting low. Claudia over Heather? Damn. I mean, they are sisters. Kinda. Past the mall area after Subway. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Okay, halfway, a little bit before halfway. I'm interested to see how you feel, a little bit later on. I love 3, I do. Yeah, I don't know, it's good. Very interesting. I have a lot I could say about it, but then I'd be here all night. You haven't, Raichu? Yeah, they've been here the whole time. I can't believe you've never, ever seen it. Lack of fog is noteworthy? Well, yeah, because it's a different game. Wait until you see Silent Hill 4. There's no fog at all, actually. Fog isn't integral to Silent Hill, however, Shakier, you'll see it later on. Don't worry, you'll see it later on. But yeah, the entire game's very, like, in a rusted womb. It's all industrial, very indoors. Set pieces seem like early 2000s modern locations? Yeah. Which isn't for everyone, but if you think about it from Heather's perspective, right? Like, not very demure. She's like kind of a young, flippant teenage girl who would be very 2000s. How it is for her is a little different. Like, and if we look at Silent Hill 1 as well, because it's kind of a sequel to 1, the environments, until you were in the other world, right? The environments were very just modern of its time. Right? Like, you're just walking through a neighborhood where it's snowing. Foggy streets, sure. But the buildings look normal, really. Until you start reaching the other side. Like Silent Hill 3. Not technically in Silent Hill. Yeah, no fog makes sense, but, you know. Yeah, there's, like, reasons why. I can see why you wouldn't like it because of that. Some of the mundane environments, but I like it because of that. But everyone's, yeah, different, of course. Alright, let me grab the raid message here. Man, I am fucking hungry. I don't really want to eat anything. It's so late. Alright. Let's see who we are raiding this evening. Crunchy. Yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out with me tonight and enjoying more of my very slow play of... Jeez, my very slow play of Silent Hill 2 Remake. We got the code for one of the chains. We didn't input it yet because I don't think I will unless absolutely necessary until we have all of the codes, or at least like all of the codes in the key, or it's the 2 codes in the key rather. So, you know, but we're very, very slowly crawling through this other world, Brookhaven. I was so worried that it was going to be like really, really hard just based off of that first kind of nurse encounter, but they didn't put too many enemies in here. And it's the environment that's more overtly disturbing than just the enemies. So I do appreciate that. I'm kind of getting more comfortable in the area now that we've been in it for a while. Very, very slowly making it through Otherworld Brookhaven. And after Brookhaven, we really don't have too much left to go. At least in terms of the original game. The rest happens fairly quickly. They're the shorter areas of the game, because you just have nighttime streets, historical society / prison, and then hotel. And then it's over. It's over. That's it. R.I.P. Now, for me, that means I still have a lot. But in terms of the game, not as much. Thanks, Moonrise. Yeah. Thank you again. I know I've said it a million times, but really, I'm very, very grateful that you guys are enjoying kind of the deep dive in, to be pretentious again, I know I've said that a million times, into this game with me. Because I'm having a fun time nerding out over it, and I know I'm so late at this point because I'm playing through it so slowly, but it feels very nice to just take such, you know, a slow amount of time with it and talk about it with you guys. What the fuck? Waffle! You can't do that when we're ending? The hell? Hello? What the now? What the hell is this? Waffle, what the fuck, man? Welcoming in Honor, Goth Bunny, Rubber Duck, Yako, and UV Reactive, the lot of you. Welcome to the cult. You are all now one of us. The hand of the moon guides the lot of you on your path through this cryptic world and leads you right to the forest of the cult. Welcome to our ritual. Waffle, what the fuck, man? Thank you so fucking much. That's wicked fucking generous, dude. Thank you. The hell? Dekuyu, laughing at you. Very, very fucking rad of you. Goddamn. Goddamn. Enjoy the emotes, everyone, and the cultist only voice and text channels. Hell yeah. Trying to decide who we're gonna raid. Ooh, I haven't seen them live for a very long time. We'll go raid them. They are right too. They are. Thank you again so much, Waffle. Tomorrow, stream's a little bit up in the air. I'm not entirely sure. If I do end up streaming, if I am able to, tomorrow, it will be a little bit later. But I'm kind of unsure right now. So I'll keep you guys posted, first and foremost on Discord. It's where I post like all announcements and stuff first, which go ahead and join. It's open to everyone. Yeah, aerial strap for you stream. It's up in the air. We're actually doing aerial hooping and silks. And to all the, you know, there you go, all the new cultists here. Join the Discord. Yeah, it's open to everyone. Cultists have access to the cultist only voice and text channels, like I said. And here are some links where you can find me after hours. All of my links are on there. My Twitter and my Instagram and all that fun jazz. Yeah, if I'm not able to see you dudes tomorrow, then I should see you on Thursday. Yeah. I think I'm missing. I thought I was missing something, but I think that's all I had to tell you guys. Is there might not be a stream tomorrow, but hopefully there is. How'd you like your meme? What meme? What meme, Subscorpion? What do you meme? Ghost? What? Huh?
Oh my god.
Why does it keep cutting that off? I forgot about that command. Travis painting serves. Fire guard beard. Do you think we'll see? You know what? No, we won't see that in the remake. We haven't. Because that was in the apartments, wasn't it? We did not get Travis painting serves fire guard beard. And no gonna beach in the sea. At least we got Jack, ... But no Travis, and no gonna beach. Bad fucking game. I'm now rating it a 0 out of 10. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. At least we found the pierogi recipe book. That kind of makes up for it. We're gonna go raid Mr. Frumps. I haven't seen them online in a very, very long time. They used to do a lot of Valorant. They did like Variety for a little bit and then Valorant for a while, but today it looks like they're playing horror games and some horror demos and whatnot. So we are going to go hang out over there. Here is the raid message. You guys are welcome to copy and paste it or use whatever emotes you want into Tropes chat to give them some kind curses. And I'll see you folks tomorrow or Thursday. Something like that. Soon. Bye, dudes.
Bye.